going to be hanging out tonight. I'm playing some Botany Manor. If my audio is absolutely god-awful, I do apologise. I am incredibly impatient. I have a mic in the mail coming, but I couldn't wait anymore. So I am on my gaming headset tonight, and it's okay. I don't think it's going to be the best quality, but we'll see what happens. Hello, Mini Mel Mac. How are you doing? Right, let's hit new game and let's go for it. Oh, thank you for that. Okay. There's probably going to be a few hiccups tonight with audio because I'm just fiddling with my audio right now. If you do hear a bit of crunching and stuff, I do apologise. Just turning it down slightly so I can hear myself talk. There we go. Right, here we go. I have played this game. It's been a hot minute. I do remember I really enjoyed it. And my husband has just texted me from the other room. Can I turn my mic up a bit? Is it too quiet? Is that a bit better? Okay. Let's have a look over here. Arabella Greene, Botany Manor, Somerset. Forgotten Flora, a herbarium by Arabella Greene. Okay. Let's have a look and see what it says inside. Mayflower Publishing House. Dear Arabella Greene, thank you once again for submitting your book proposal, Forgotten Flora. Please send this empty herbarium, I don't know if I'm saying that right, back to us once you have completed your research, and we'll be in touch with a potential offer. Sincerely, Mayflower Publishing House. Ah, I do remember this. Maps. A Fresh Start, Chapter 1, Chapter 2, Survivors of Adversity, Chapter 3, Peculiar Petals, Chapter 4, Botanical Allies, and Chapter 5, Climbing Up. And I imagine these are all going to be blank because we haven't been anywhere yet. Perfect. Okay. Lady Arabella, we are so happy to have you back at Botany Manor. I hope you have a lovely trip. In your absence, I'm afraid some things in the manor have deteriorated, though I can assure you we tried our best to keep things in order. I hope it doesn't affect your research too much today, Bennett. Okay. I think that might be it there. And I don't think there is anything else in here. Here we go. I do remember this. Okay, I have a notebook right next to me as well, because I do remember the hints, quest bits, whatever you want to call them. I think they go in, some bits go in the notebook, but I don't think everything does, so I am going to be doing some bit of writing as well. So we've got potting instructions. Place pot on saucer, add soil to the pot, plant a seed, and water the seed. Thrilling. Okay, we have some seeds. We have a windmill wart. I want to grow the wimblewort to filter the smoggy air in my conservatory, but I'll need to research its temperature requirements first. Ah, that was it. It was clues. I haven't filled in all the right clues for this plant. That was it. I remember that, and I remember they don't always tell you everything you need to know. So we've got a pot, and we have some soil, and we need to plant a seed. That is the seed. And some water. There we go. I'll head over here. Oh yes. So it's at 20 degrees right now. We can turn it either way. And over here, the Somerset Gazette, 19th of September 1890. Somerset falls victim to industrial smog. I can barely see, said someone. Horse bus drivers refuse to work in these conditions. There you go. And we have a postcard here. A postcard from... oh, yep. Dearest Arabella, on my hike I came across the wimblewort, a flower that only grows in Sicily. Some locals told me the flower has air purifying qualities, but due to its bespoke temperature requirements, the plant rarely blooms. Maybe the flower could help with the smog pollution in your conservatory. Your friend and peer. There we go, okay. So I'm going to assume the plant is going to go there. Clues. Important clues get added to the herbarium, where you can assign them to plants. If you're stuck, tracking clues can help you organize and validate your research. Okay. So we have a postcard added there. Do you remember this game just being so lovely? Just so beautiful. Ideal soil temperatures for Mediterranean wildflowers. We've got Spain, Portugal, France, Greece, Sicily and Morocco. And grassland, meadow, coastal, volcanic and woodland flowers. Yes, we have to figure out what a wimblewort is. It is a volcanic flower. And we've got wimblewort, checkered lily, sword lily and daffodil. I do like the daffodil. Yes, the bird sounds are very soothing. If it's not too loud, I can turn it up. Okay, so we're going to go for 60 degrees, I reckon. I think I can take this. I can. Okay, and I'm going to pop it there. Let's head back over here and see if we can get this up to 60 degrees. Oh, that's a good point. I don't know if I've got my closed captions going. Let's have a look a minute. Let's see if that now works. Oh, whoops, sorry, I'm now looking at the ceiling. It's good, isn't it? Right. And there we have it. Beautiful. Believe that if I add these ones, we've done that. There we go. Yes, I have the chat turned on quite high settings. I was just testing out the settings, so with the emojis, I think it stops just emojis. I think it's got to have text in there. I might change that at the end of the stream. I was just fiddling out with settings. I'm not sure quite what to put out. Right, go through the door. It is such a beautiful game. I think, from memory, if you go down that way, if you go down that way, I think it goes to the front house. Okay, you do have to go down that way. Oh, that's all good. That's all good. Okay. Botany Manor, home of the Greene family. From the desk of Arabella Greene, I am currently busy researching. Please leave all deliveries in the gatehouse and ring the bell. Okay. Oh, and look, there's a key. One key, entrance garden. Okay, I'm just going to leave it looking at that for a second. I'm just going to double check in and make sure that everything is going well on your end. Pretty nerve-wracking doing a first stream. It's going to be a learning experience, I think. I have no idea what I'm doing, so you're going to have to bear with me on certain aspects. Apparently it seems okay. According to my husband, everything is good. Excellent. One thing I will have to get used to is mouse, because I normally game on a controller. Oh, my husband's coming in the room. I'll have to be quiet now. Toddler's just gone to bed. Do you have the monitor? That's all good. Well, that's a very good point. How are the closed captions? It is a little bit behind. No, I'm not stressing. I think it's a really good thing to have. I hope that they are not annoying. You can turn the closed captions off if you so wish. But if you're watching this on YouTube, where I'm going to upload it later, no, you can't if they do show it on there. What's that, sweetheart? Our little one decided to throw a tantrum today at bedtime. Just going to leave that there for a second and have a little chat. Can you mute myself? Because I can hear myself talking. That's a bit disconcerting. Yeah, our little one decided to throw a tantrum right before bedtime today. I was meant to be streaming at 6 o'clock. Instead, I was 6:30, so I might go till 9 just for a first stream. See how things go, but yeah, we're just going to go through this game as far as we get tonight, and probably pick it up again tomorrow night. Yeah. I do remember I enjoyed this game thoroughly, but I do remember some of the puzzles were a little bit difficult. But if you're hanging around in the chat, just drop a message, say hello. How are you doing today? Tell me about your day. If, like I said, you're watching this on YouTube, I mean, throw a comment down below. We've got my husband behind me. He's chilling. Have you got your book? And he's currently reading Iron Flame. Oh, we can go through here. He's currently reading Iron Flame at the minute. And that's apparently my fault that he's got sucked into it. I would definitely download this one if you haven't played this already. I played this one when it first came to Game Pass on the Xbox, and it was just such a great afternoon filler. It's not very long. I think if you want to 100% it like I did, I think it takes about 4 hours in total. But yeah, you can sit down. I remember you could sit down and you can just take some time to look around. It reminds me very much of a of an English garden or an English estate. And yeah, so I'm from Cornwall, but I'm currently living in Tasmania, where I predict to be for the foreseeable future with my husband and our gorgeous little boy. But these here definitely reminds me of England. That view there, I remember walking into the game on that view and it was just like, oh, that's beautiful. Ha, you're good at getting people hooked into fantasy books. Yeah, well, I was reading, what was I reading before? I was reading one of the books you bought me for Christmas, sweetheart. And Onyx Storm came out, and I said to my lovely husband, I said, yeah, I'm going to have to put your book down, and I'm going to have to read Fourth Wing again, because I could not remember for the life of me. I could not remember for the life of me the story. I think the series is a really, really good series. For a book talk series, it does have its quirks, but I quite enjoy it. Iron Flame, some people had issues with Iron Flame. I didn't mind it too much. And now I'm reading Onyx Storm about halfway through, so no spoilers. If you drop in the chat, no spoilers. But I said when I finished Fourth Wing, I almost threw the book at my husband. I said, you are going to read this. In 5 years, I've never seen you read a book. Oh, not a story, not a fantasy book or anything like that. You've read books for work and your hobby. And I just said, yeah, read Fourth Wing, and I think you read the first 2 chapters and you were a bit like, oh, it's not going to be for me. And then suddenly you read it in a week. And now he's on to Iron Flame. And he can't put it down. And I have got to get used to this mouse controller of making sure I'm not making people motion sick. I apologise. Oh, look. I'm glad John's gone to bed because, look. A duck. He'd be all over that. An achievement, find a duck. Well, there you go. He would love that. Right. We have got in here a letter from sister. My dearest Arabella, I hope this letter finds you well as you set off for London on your important trip. The thought of you in the bustling city working on your ambitions both excites and worries me. Time has indeed passed, and yet your determination for your field remains inspiring too. Me. I never imagined all those years ago that we would be writing to each other in our 5th decade about such endeavours. I look forward to hearing about your progress, and of course let me know how I can be assistance upon your return. Your loving sister, Elizabeth. Your phone keeps buzzing. Yeah. I'm not sure if it would be good in VR. Well, it probably would be. But for me personally, I can't do VR. I get very motion sick. You can put plants in here from what I remember. I get very, very motion sick, and yeah. We played, what did we play recently? We played Fast food simulator. Something that I had seen on Neebs Gaming. Hello. Kalmima, if I'm saying that correctly. Call me Emma. Oh, look at that. I can't even read. I do apologize. Hello, how are you today? I am very well, thank you. We are just playing a little bit of Botany Manor. Very slow progress, but we're getting there. A Lady Arabella Greene, I'm pleased to let you know that your family tree is complete, carefully tracing the history of your lineage. As per your request, I have altered the customary presentation, now displaying the maiden names of the ladies in your family, rather than their current names acquired through marriage. Should you require any further adjustments or have additional inquiries, I remain at your service. Yours, Robert Hinchley. Now remember that had something to do with it. So we've got a family tree here. And I'm just going to have a quick drink. Ha. Hello, Emma. It is going well, I think. I think I'll leave that up to you to tell me how it's going, because I'll just tell you it's going well. But you let me know if there is some lagging issues or quality's not great. I would love to hear some feedback on that so I can make adjustments. I appreciate some feedback today because this is my very first time streaming. Yes. Right, I remember the tree. The tree that looks very scary. It has something going on with it. Okay, we have got travel by train to Dartmoor all the year round. Perfect. I am pleased to hear that. Thank you, Emma. My mic at the minute is my gaming headset, so it is not probably the best quality that I'm going to have. But as I was saying at the beginning, I am very impatient, as my husband well knows, as he says, grimacing behind me. And I just could not wait to get streaming. So I do have a mic in the mail, but knowing Australia Post, it does take some time. So, Dartmoor all the year round, home to breathtaking sights, Hound Tor, Wistman's Wood and Becky Falls. And hopefully next year I will take you to Dartmoor. Fingers crossed. We're aiming to go to England next year. Okay. I have a webcam. That is a really good point. And yes, I have a webcam in the mail. California. I hear that's very, very hot. Yeah, we're not as hot as our west coast. We're from Tasmania. And currently, the west coast of Tasmania is on fire. Which is not good. It was raining ash the other day. It wasn't very fun to be outside in. Oh yeah, so the reason I don't have a webcam, it is in the mail. Australia Post does take quite a long time to get things down to Tasmania because it's got to come by boat. Or if you pay an extortionate fee, you can fly it over. But it wasn't really worth that. But yes, in future streams, I hope to have my face on there. And you'll be able to see my doggos. And my husband probably chilling in the background with a book. Right. Fire has the potential to be among the most devastating forces of nature. Well, there you go. Despite this, humans have developed the ability to invent, wield, and attempt to manage it. Meanwhile, certain species in the plant kingdom have evolved to adapt and flourish in the face of fire. In areas where forest fires occur frequently, right, you can pronounce that. Pyrophiles? The big word. Pyrophiles have learned to rely on fire as a crucial part of their life cycle. Their seeds typically possess tough shells, and some pyrophiles only bloom when they're surrounded by smoke aromas from their natural habitat. There we go. Lots of trauma. Oh, with the wildfires. Yes, I do remember actually hearing about that. I hope that you are safe from them. Oh, well, we're blocked from going all in here. So, I think tab was the book, wasn't it? Yes. Clues, and okay, we're on chapter 2. I believe. Don't think Dartmoor was in that one though. Ah, yes. Oh, Great Western Railway. Taunton to London Paddington. Another name I recognise, Taunton. Ideal for return journey first class. Elderly discount applied. I could do with some of that. I'm not old, but I feel old. Ah, we have a new seed. Okay, so this is the one that I believe needs fire. And a blurry photograph. Ah, camera experiment 1. I purchased a new camera and a flash lamp to document my flowers. The picture looks a little blurry though. I'll have to investigate the camera settings. Okay. And, okay. That one looks much better. Camera experiment number 2. I'm very pleased with this picture. It looks like I'm getting the hang of the camera. You know my uncle's house was fully burned where I lived with them last month. It's full of trauma for us. Right now, are living in a quarter rooms on rent. That is awful to hear. I'm very sorry. It's absolutely, it's just dreadful. We've had warning after warning after warning. We're very lucky to be where we are. Thankfully, the fire is not coming with Tasmania. It's not coming towards us. But you said it was 70,000 hectares burnt now, with a 700-kilometer fire front line. No fun for anyone. I feel sorry for the animals. My mother will say the same thing. For the little animals that can't seem to get away and don't understand what's going on, just as much as I feel sorry for everyone that loses their homes. We're just trying to cover all the things. I hope that you do get to recover those things. Camera experiment number 3. The picture is so dark, impossible to see the flowers. I can't believe how quickly I've run out of that incredibly expensive flash powder. We'll just head upstairs. Should we get a vase like that for our home? I think it looks quite nice. Ah, okay, well look here. We have a library hall and quite an extensive lock. What about me? What would you like to know? Or what were you asking about the, if you're asking about the, oh, do I work? I'm currently a stay-at-home mum. My husband works as a dairy technician. So I am an absolute big lover of games. I love gaming. I have always loved gaming. Probably driven my parents a little bit crazy in the early years because I either had my nose in a book or I had my nose in a game. And I recently said to my husband, I'm sitting at home with our little one. We're going out and doing a few bits. Why don't I stream? So, here we are. I'm streaming. And that's the story. I'm very excited about it. I am very, very excited to be doing this. It's a little nerve-wracking, I think, the first time because there's obviously things that could go wrong. If something does go wrong, bear with me. Okay, we have sulfur, potassium, magnesium, phosphor, sodium, titanium, zinc, and is it barium? Oh yeah, barium. And a flask. Okay, and chemical disposal because I probably will get it wrong on the first go. And there is a book, The Art of Painting. There we go. Oh, thank you very much. Emma said I'm glad I'm married. Yeah, I have married an absolute sweetheart of a gentleman. I really have. I am a very, very lucky lady. He has a heart of gold. Okay. Botanical folk tales. Some ancient Celtic tribes practiced a coming-of-age ritual. This meant that when someone was considered old enough, it was time to prove themselves worthy of staying in the tribe. One of these rituals involved picking a flower in the woods. I could do that ritual. That wouldn't be a bad one. Though not just any flower, of course. The gatherer had to find a... I'm going to be doing this over every single word. A fulgaria. For this flower is known to only bloom during thunderstorms. Keeping a cool head while lightning flashes were striking left and right of you was considered the ultimate test of courage. Do I stream daily? Okay, so my stream schedule is on Twitch, so I will be updating that as and when, if things change, but I am aiming to stream 3 times a week. We'll start with 3 times a week. Oh, thank you. And it will be Tuesdays, Thursdays and Fridays. We're going to do a Cozy Tuesday. I think it was an RPG Thursday and a Survival Friday. And so hopefully on Fridays my husband will join the game. And we'll take it from there. I don't want to do too much too soon. I don't want to burn out. I can do every day. Thank you. My little one probably would get a bit upset if I was in here a lot of the time though. Yes. Lady Arabella, these past weeks I have been seeing lots of bright flashes coming from the back room of your house. It scares my cows immensely as they think a storm must be coming. My milk production has taken a hit because of this, and if you enjoy fresh milk in your morning cup of tea, I'd advise you to keep the flashes to a minimum. Farmer Charles. It does upset them. Do you know Farmer Charles? I don't think we have a Farmer Charles around here. Did I? Ah. Watson's flash powder. Here we go. Highly combustible. Do you have a plan for your channel on how to grow or something? I am going to see how we go. Take it as it comes. If I get a bit of a following, I will be very, very pleased with that. But if I'm just talking to myself, I think my mother might join it at one point, and a couple of my friends, I'll be happy with that too. We'll just see what happens. Do you stream? Or are you just someone that just enjoys streaming? Like watching it? Can I take that, or does that just sit there? No, that just sits there. Okay, and this is the camera from what I remember. So, we have a glass plate and a picture. Oh, look at that. It goes up and down. You're going to have to help me as well, write down some clues. You can't just sit there. You're involved. Okay, I don't think there's anything over this way. You work for your streamer's friend. Oh, that's really cool. Arabella and Elizabeth. Okay. Oh, look, we have on the table here your new Lumen photographic flash lamp. Instructions: fill the container. Right, we better write this down because I'm not coming back to it. So we've got to fill the container with flash powder. Fill with flash powder. Number 2, close the container. I think I'll remember to do that one. And then we press the button in that order. Witness a bright flash. There's no hidden message on the back. Don't scare the cows, indeed. You manage their channels, channels mod, and handle their Discord server. See, I have just got Discord. I wasn't sure on whether to get it or not because I wasn't 100% on whether I needed it. You work in Walmart and you're a digital artist as well. I handle customized work for their channel. That is awesome. I used to work in a supermarket called Asda, which was a brand of Walmart, I think, or it was not a brand of Walmart, it was a subsidiary or something like that. Walmart owned it. Do you enjoy working at Walmart? Because I tell you what, retail, I couldn't go back to it myself, personally. Props to anyone that does it. So, now, is there a list, Sean, on how to make flash powder? Have I gone past it? Probably have. I know there's a ton of chemicals there to make it. Well, let's have a look. Let's have a look at the clues, shall we? I think the photographs were a part of that. You enjoy doing digital art. So I would be a terrible digital artist. I couldn't draw a picture. My toddler draws better pictures than me, actually. So props to you. And look, I have gone past it. The flash powder bottle. We we like watching a couple of other channels, and they do on occasion puzzle games. We sit there and we shout at them, "Oh, you've gone past it, you've done this." It's not so easy when it's... They're not doing it on stream, they're doing it pre-recorded, and then they upload it to their channels. And yeah, when we're watching it, "Oh no, you've gone past it." And yeah, it is not easy when you're actually doing it and you're talking and watching the chat and trying to do a puzzle. Okay, so we need potassium and magnesium at a 2-to-1 ratio. There we go. I would love to see your work, absolutely. Ooh. Oh, and there's an achievement for doing that. Of course there is. I love games that give you achievements for doing silly little things like that. Okay, so a 2-to-1, so potassium, so it must be 2 potassium, surely, to 1 magnesium. We're gonna hope. I have literally just got Discord about 10 minutes before I started the stream with a promise to myself I was going to have a look at it tomorrow. It'll be under the same name as my channel, so Laid Back Levels. It's empty at the moment, but if you wanted to drop your Discord in the chat, if you feel comfortable doing that, I will also have a look later. Either or. Oh yes. Fill with flash powder. We've done step 1. Oh, and then step 2 was close it. Now, do I need to... So something's in there, isn't it? Oh, goodness. Right, we better put that there. Okay, so that's already in there. Take the picture. There's no plant there. Oh my goodness. Oh, well, look, hey, look, we did this in the right way. So let's take the flask. We know what we're doing now with this. We just need to get a plant. So it was... God. 2 potassium and 1 magnesium. Where's the oh god, am I looking at... Yeah, there we go. Let's go get a plant. Is there one behind me? No, of course not. I think there's one out here though. It does, I think it's the seed we just picked up. So we scoop the soil, we plant this one, and then we water it. And it magically sprouts. I mean, if all plants did that in real life, that would be wonderful. Yeah. We'll go and put this plant down here. Gosh, I feel very silly. Right, we'll go and get the powder. Oh, and hit the piano on the way out. Through the doors. I'm blaming you on that one. Yeah, it's your fault. You're sitting on your phone. You didn't tell me I needed a plant. The whole point of the game is I need plants. Okay, we fill the powder. I'm going to pop you back there. Shut that, and we'll take a picture. There you go. We did it. We grew a plant. I will... So this only grows during thunderstorms, where the flashes of lightning provide the bright light the flower needs to bloom. Because of its dangerous growing conditions, not many people have witnessed its beauty. Yes, no worries. Yes, if you wanna, I think you can send a private message which is called a whisper. I think that's what's on Twitch. So if you would like to do that, I will add you at the end of the stream. Well, I don't think you're right then. Can I take you out? Yes. Photographs I think are right. Flash powder's right. Letter from a farmer and the folklore book. Did I find everything? That is the next question. The flash lamp manual. There we go. We've done 2. We're doing well. We are doing well. Could you go on Discord on the laptop there and just see if you can find my Discord that I set up? I think it's under a tab at the top. So where do I put this plant now? I've grown it. Where does it go? Does it go anywhere? That is the question. I'm going to pop you in there for a minute. Near the spooky tree. Thank you. It has been a hot minute since I played this. Perfect. Thank you very much, Emma. Does it go down here? Oh, I thought that was the... No, not that one. See, that's locked, I think. Can't put this... Sit there. I think that's locked. Yes. Oh! Because we found a key, didn't we? I unlocked the door with the key we found. Whoops-a-daisy. Yeah, I think the spooky tree needs a fire seed. Not for any spoilers. I am going to put this plant back out here. And that is only because I will forget, if I do need it, I will forget where I've put it, so. I will add you, or if my husband can add you, at the end at the minute. But I will get around to it. Okay, we are outside, locked from the other side, and we have got a beautiful view. Absolutely stunning. We've got those birds tweeting away. Lovely. Oh, and we have another plant station. I might scoop some soil already in there. Some afternoon tea. And, oh, and someone's been out here and I think they have a jam sandwich. It's right up your street. You do like a jam sandwich. And there is a book down here. What is this book for? Flowering Plants of Great Britain. Some light reading. And I think that's it. I don't think there's anything else down this way. It's just a book, but we have, look at that view, that is gorgeous. We've got some cows. Oh, there's the cows that are afraid of the lightning. I think my husband is just fiddling with the Discord in the back there. I'll let him figure it out in a minute. You're welcome. He's a big social media guru. Oh, we have a new seed. An ash plume. Okay, so let's do that one there. I think that is that one. And a book. Arabella Greene, Seedlock 1890. A summary of some seeds that I've gathered this year and the location I found them at. So, cow parsley at Blackdown Hills, poppy at Cheddar Gorge, which is stunning, buttercups at Sturt Marshes, ash plume at Wistman's Wood. Wistman's Wood? I think that's a clue. Wood anemone at Holford Combe, wild thyme at Culbone Wood, and foxglove, which is one of my most favourite flowers, at Ford Abbey. Okay, and then I believe if we go into, if I go to my index, wow, okay, that just flicks through. So this is what I remember. So seed log. This is what I remember. It tells you that there is a clue and where it is, but it doesn't tell you what the clue is. And I knew that, so we're going to go back and just have a look. I knew that there was something like this, which is why I have a notepad next to me. With my mad scribbles on it already. And I still managed to miss something. Okay, so Dartmoor, home to breathtaking sites at Wistman's Wood. So I believe that this one goes here. Did we read this? Yes, we did. Back outside we go. I think he's having some trouble with Discord. It's alright. We will get to it at the end. Let's go up here. There is a note. My dear friend Arabella, a friend of mine visited the Americas and brought back a pair of fabulous grey squirrels. Oh dear. They're the latest trend in the garden decoration. All of my neighbours have sent for them as well. It's quite an investment. The two squirrels have now started a big family and my garden is full of the darling little critters. One thing I did notice, I haven't seen any red squirrels in my garden for some time now. How odd. How odd indeed. You must visit soon and see the squirrels for yourself. Ever yours, Grace. Did you know that the grey squirrels that came from Americas, they killed, well, they didn't kill all of them, but they had a good pop at the reds. I have seen a red squirrel in Scotland. It was absolutely gorgeous. I reckon that is my username. That looks to be right. If it's got my logo on it, you're in the right place. The same logo as the one on this channel. I've been down here cutting up some onions and some potatoes and carrots. With a view like that, why not? Making a casserole. Oh look, the kitchen. We have a kitchen key. Thursday. Kitchen notes. Hazel Patterson. Jimmy broke another mortar. That boy really needs to learn how to grind spices without breaking down my kitchen. Lady Arabella may not be best pleased with me asking for a new one. The last mortar took years to be sorted. She is so scatterbrained, always off on her fancy research trips. The shopping list is flour, egg, milk, leeks, potatoes and carrots. Is that a clue? No. Just a little filler piece. Okay, we'll head back to the kitchen. Oh, oh God. That's my fault. I apologise if you just got whiplash then. I reckon I'm going to have to use a controller. Just still adjusting to using a mouse and a keyboard. Right, the kitchen I believe is all the way down here. There we go. Okay, so we've got a mysterious symbol. Looks to be a sheep, a goat that's been impaled with an English flag. And we have some weights at 1 to 9. We'll come back to that when we know what we're doing. Okay. Religious blessing. Blessed is this kitchen by grace and holy light. May all those who enter find comfort and respite. Blessed is the hearth, with laughter and with cheer. May the love shed here be held forever dear. To those who serve the Lord, who seek the sanctuary, remember the year of construction, for this, friends, is the key. Remember the year of year of construction. Yeah, that's a clue, isn't it? Gifted by Nicholas Owen. So, I have to find that, I think. Okay, Dartmoor Lecture, Society of Historians Southwest Group, monthly lecture open to all society members, the history of Dartmoor, given by our resident natural history professor. The professor will present how the moor was once covered in majestic forests and woods, how early settlers came to the area and cleared most of the trees for pasture, using fire as their method of choice. Promises to be a fascinating story of how the moorland we know and love today came into existence. Okay, so we've got something about fire again there, so put that there, I think. Oh, and look, and there's the broken mortar. Someone got in trouble for that. Dear lady, we received your letter applying to study botany at our College of Natural Sciences, along with your enclosed drawings. We do not at present and have never admitted women to study at the college. Botany is a serious science, conducted in laboratories and lecture halls. By all means continue to pursue your hobby tending to your garden and domestic space where it may be appreciated. Ooh. Positions at the college are reserved for serious scholars whose studies will go on to be well utilized in a career in botanical experimentation. Therefore, with all politeness, which I think is severely lacking in this letter, we do not offer these valuable positions to amateurs that should otherwise be taken up by genuine academics. How rude. No wonder it's gone on the kindling. Don't blame you. So we've got a little pot here. Now, is there anything on the table we've missed? Okay, a book. Hazel's priceless recipes for the home farm workshop in every department of human endeavor. Ah, roasted chestnuts. Okay, this is a simple recipe, perfect to warm those cold winter nights. You can use any edible chestnut. These are easily foraged. The main difficulty with chestnuts is they have a tough shell, but luckily they're easy to crack open with the help of fire. Simply place the nuts in a pan above the fire and wait until you hear a pop. This means your chestnuts are nicely roasted and ready to eat. More fire. Hygienic. Okay. Okay, oh this is it. Oh look, there's another duck. Oh gosh, that's cute. If my son understood the concept of money, he's only a toddler at the minute, but if he understood the concept of money and he could access our bank account, our house would be filled with ducks. He absolutely just goes crazy for ducks. He would love that. He would love ornaments of ducks. He has an absolute ton of rubber duckies for his bath. I think that's just so cute. The ancient oaks stand tall in Wistman's Wood. It's Wistman's Wood again. Covered in moss, they withstood the test of time, though none can tell the sorrows that did befell those trees in Wistman's Wood. I think that goes there. You got a drink, have you? To someone special. Realise it's Valentine's Day tomorrow, by the way. Dearest Hazel, I picked you some roses from the garden to cheer you up. When you're done with your work in the kitchen, would you like to meet me for a cup of tea in the back garden? The pond is lovely this time of year. Warm regards, Mr. Bennett. You go, Mr. Bennett. You go for it. I don't think I can get through there. Hopefully, she went to have a cup of tea. And we are outside again. Okay, we have different types of logs here. Oak log, maple, cherry, and birch. And we've got a book down here. Chapter 4, Home Smoking and Curing. Using the home smokery. The type of wood to use in your smokery is of great importance, though which one to pick depends entirely on your personal tastes and preferences. Burning wood from different types of tree produces different smoke aromas. This is due to different chemical compositions in each type of smoke and has a great impact on the flavour of your smoked food. So in summary, choose your wood logs with care. There you go, and then dun dun dun. Smoked food. Some lovely fire sounds. Now if I walk onto that, is that going to hurt? No. There's always those little things in games I like to test, and then when they do hurt, why do I act surprised? Okay. So, have we gone past something that tells us smoking book? We have. We've gone past something that tells us what exact smoke we need. Okay. If you've noticed it, chat, please speak up now, because I'm about to go through the clues again. Ancient oak. Well, I might be lucky with that one. So, is there a potting station out here? Am I going to get lucky? Did I walk past a potting station? No. But is there oak here? There are oak. Okay, so let's go and get a plant pot. Let's go back this way. Grab a plant pot. Let's go in here. Didn't notice any. No, I think I got lucky then. We're going to see if I'm right. Some soil, some ash plume, and some water. Now, do I have to whack you on the fire until you pop? And then smoke ya. Yes. And then we pop you out here. We pop you over here, I believe. Yeah, you're happy there. You've got your leaves out. Now let's see if I'm right. Well, I've got a 1 in 4 chance, so let's go and have a look. Pop you there. I think I'm doing much better this time round than I did the first time round. Look at that. That is beautiful. It has evolved to survive harsh forest fires. Seed cracks open with extreme heat, and afterwards the oak smoke from its habitat indicates it's safe to bloom. Okay, I know where you're going. Now after Gatehouse delivery, I was just about to say, after I pop you down, Mr. Flower, wasn't sure where I was going next. I think that's answered my question. I think this goes over here. If not, you're going to go in the front room and join your fellow friend. Sit there. Nope. Come this way. Okay, you can sit over here. Look, go there. And we're going to go down here. Look at that. That's just beautiful. Imagine owning a home like that. All the way down to the gatehouse. And we got another letter. Okay. Dear Lady Greene, we are pleased to deliver a new key for your orchard gate. We hope you're enjoying the gate. We hope you are enjoying the gate. Ah, he made the gate. I thought that was a very odd thing to say in a letter. Don't hesitate to visit us again should you need further metalwork or decoration for the manor. Sincerely, John Babbage. Thank you. We have an orchard key. Can I post you? No. Sorry, I have to do that because... Can I open these? No. Let's go and explore the orchard. And I cannot remember which way the orchard is. So we're going to go left, I think, first. You hear the cuckoo then? That's beautiful. Oh. Well, what's in here? There's a hat and a cane. A walking stick. My dear friend, good luck to you, or good luck on your trip. I would have loved to join you, like in our younger days, but your tales about the trip will suffice when we next meet. I will never forget the Maria Jackson passage you once highlighted to me. In exclaiming plates, you take the authority of others, whereas in botany, as in all other things, we can make little progress if we do not see for ourselves. Well now, you must travel and see some interesting specimens for yourself. I am inspired and look forward to hearing all about it. Your friend always, Eleanor. It's a nice letter. I was right. So, let's unlock you. Chapter 3, Peculiar Petals. 2 new plants added. Okay, should we take a look? Can we see them? Pixie tears and wolf glove. Pig. Dear niece, I have gathered a selection of my cherished toys and books. Among them is my beloved Piggy. I highly recommend the nursery rhymes. They are charming as well as educational. They will take no offence should they put your little one straight to sleep. With all my affections, Auntie Arabella. Okay, and I'm assuming this is the nursery rhymes. Okay, the wolf glove. Okay. High on the mountaintops, so steep, grows a flower that's hard to keep. So we've got mountains. Mountains equals wolf glove. Its petals delicate and bright, whistling in the wind with all their might. Whistling? The mountaineers who climb up high listen for the whistle as they try to find their way amidst the snow and reach the summit, cheeks aglow. With every step they hear it loud, the wolf gloves howl, clear and proud, guiding them through the paths unknown to reach the summit and call it home. So that one is up high. Okay. And we've got a lovely apple orchard here, and there is a tower there. I do remember something about that tower. Oh, and a potting station here. That's good to know. And there is a door here. A little side garden. I think that's where we started, in the greenhouse over there. Lovely little side garden. Okay. The heritage orchard. Okay, apple varieties. Now this is something I would like Sean at home. Look how beautiful that is. One day, next week? Okay, we have some apples over here. That one is growing something. Oh look, we have some apples. Apples, apples, apples. Cider making and apple blending. Okay, we've got quite a lot of information there. Just the one page. Tannins and acids and sugars. I reckon we're going to have to come back for that. There's some apples over here. Oh, and look. Knobby russet is the one that looks like it's growing something. Quite a lot in here. Merlin's Mist at number 12. That looks quite interesting. And we've got a bitter green streak at number 11. That looks more like a watermelon. Kingston Black. Brown snout. A cat's head. Okay, we have got a bit of choice there. A lovely picnic. Okay, some more. Oh, that's a cat's head from what I remember. I'll just read. Okay, and we have got a cider press. And a flower pot. But where is the seed? Don't see any. Okay, so we've got to go find a seed. And then obviously it goes there. Walk up here and have a look in here. Okay, so, well, we can go into here because the wolf glove must have the nursery rhyme. So I can't imagine that it's going to have, I've done that twice now, I can't imagine it's going to have the other apple bits. So I'm going to go, you're going to have, oh, so look, seed packet location orchard. I think I filled you in. Okay, so what are you? Microscope slide. And you've got a dissection down the bottom. Red campion and foxglove. Okay. Oh, quite a few more. Primrose, hyacinth, hyacinth, spring dance shrub, pixie tears. Now that's one of the flowers we're looking for. And it doesn't have anything in the cells, it's just a blank cell. Okay. Bluebell, there's lots and lots. And cradle fern. There's quite a bit to choose from. And we have got a tincture of iodine. Perfect for preparing microscope slides. And even more. We're getting all the clues. Chloroplasts. In the world of plants, the sun is the ultimate source of energy. Chloroplasts, small organelles, I hope I'm saying that right, inside the cells of a plant are responsible for capturing the light from the sun and converting it into sugar through photosynthesis. However, not all plants have chloroplasts, like we've just seen with the pixie tears. Some plants rely on organic matter for their energy and do not photosynthesize. They have lost their chloroplasts over time and have instead adapted to obtaining energy by absorbing sugars through their roots. I wonder what we're going to be doing. I wonder if it's something to do with apples, sugar, cider pressing, and this plant. It is therefore recommended to add a certain amount of sugar to the soil when cultivating these particular plants. Well, there you go. I wonder if I can add that in. Microscope slides and chloroplast book. We are smashing through these clues. Okay, well there you go. You can zoom in. An illustrated history of England for scholars, advanced classes, and the discerning reader. A priest hole. Back in the Middle Ages, during the reign of Queen Elizabeth, all Catholics were persecuted by law. Therefore, some households built secret rooms in case they needed to hide a priest that was visiting their family home. Many of these so-called priest holes were designed and built by Nicholas Owen. Only the owner of the house and Nicholas himself knew about the location. Because of this, it is thought that there may be many undiscovered priest holes throughout England to this day. So, the priest hole, I reckon, follows through to the year of construction clue that was in the kitchen. Okay. A letter from a historian. Lady Arabella, thank you for inviting me to Botany Manor last Monday. As a historian, I found it wonderful to see an authentic medieval manor, especially one as beautiful as yours. Apologise again for not being able to locate the priest hole in your house, though I am convinced it exists and we will find it one day. It won't be easy, they tend to be hidden well and sometimes require elaborate mechanisms to be opened. Kind regards, Professor Pennyworth. Okay, well we haven't looked over here yet, so let's have a little wander over here. I'm stuck in a tree, of course I am. I'll have a look on here. Another sandwich. Dearest Arabella, how are you getting on in your garden? I hope it's not getting to be too much for you on your own these days. Our mutual friend mentioned you have been struggling to germinate the ash plume. Have you tried making sure there's fresh compost in the pot? Stubborn seeds often need that to grow. I'll visit you sometime and perhaps I can find a way to crack the seed for you. I can show you the book I've been working on at the same time. Yours sincerely, Charles Tucker. We've done that one, I'm sure. I'm sure we've just done that one. Yes, we did. Don't worry, we've done that, good sir. Thank you for offering, though. Look in here. Oh! We've got some pixie tears. Wonderful stuff. Okay. Notes on soil additives. Sometimes I need to add extra nutrition to the soil. I have found the following amounts work best for my different pots. So I reckon our pot that we would use, sorry about that, I just scratched my nose. Our pot would be the 97 grams. Let's have a look. Okay. I think that's it, unless of course there's something on the back. No. So, if we go into here, we've done it. So, let's go and grow this seed. So, scoop you in. Gosh, we've got quite a lot to go, haven't we? Water you? Are we watering you? We are. Okay. I can inspect you, apparently. Well, there you go. It's a seedling in a pot. I don't know what I was expecting there. So, pop you there. 97 grams. Let's figure this out. So we've got you there. And there was a chart over here that is. Well, look, you're the mathematician. Not that I can't figure this out. You're reading Iron Flame. You've got a big scowl on your face, so you hit a bad part. Just reading. Alright. 97, so we need a 3 and a 4, or Merlin's Mist. I mean, can we do multiple, I imagine? So Merlin's, maybe. We'll write this down. That's 27. And then we could do Cat's Head for 30. If I'm doing this right. I think I'm doing this right. And then the one that's growing things. So that's 7, 5, 6, 7. I think that's right. Just make sure I've got my maths correct. 30 plus 40. 70, yeah. And then you add 27. Yeah, I'm on it. Let's go grab us. Right, so we need a knobby. Where's that knobby one? There it is. I'm not inspecting this apple though. No. I'll pop you there. We need a Merlin, which, oh no, we need a Cat's Head. So you're there. Remember you being there. You can go sit right next to Nobby. Thank you, Emma. I swear I am dyslexic. Huh? It is. Huh? Go back to reading your book. Okay. Used. Look at this. She's on it tonight. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, look at that. Oh, I think I'll leave you there if you've got some friends. Beautiful. The Pixie Tears no longer contains chloroplasts, which are organelles responsible for photosynthesis. Instead, The pixie tears obtain sugar through their roots, which it commonly finds in the apples from orchards. Fantastic stuff. And I think we have got, yes, we have got all the clues for this one so far. So, in the orangery, let's go and try and find this now. So you've got some butterflies going around you. Let us continue. Okay. Feeling good about this. The last time I did this game, I do remember it took me quite a lot longer to get the hang of it, which now I'm doing it tonight feels like it probably shouldn't have taken me so long. A letter from builder Lady Arabella. I have received a request for repairs to the roof of your garden tower. Alas, I must confess that I am not the man to undertake this task. It may have escaped your notice that the tower in your orchard is known to locals as the Turbulent Tower. It is believed that a poltergeist dwells within its walls, of course. Legend says that the spirit is evil and it brings ferocious winds upon anyone who dares enter the tower. I don't want to provoke the wrath of this ghost and advise you to refrain from meddling with the tower. Willie the Builder. It's an appropriate name. Okay, well let's go and check out this ghost then, shall we? Suddenly it turns into a horror game. Have a quick sip. Okay, so there is a platform up there. Oh, and it looks like these can be open. A 1, and 2, all the way up to 5, I assume. And we've got a... I suppose that's a wind detector, isn't it? I'm not going to try and pronounce that word. Thank you very much, very, very much for joining me on my very first stream. I hope that it has been enjoyable for you. I'm actually quite proud of myself that I am figuring these out a lot quicker because I didn't think I'd be this far into it. I hope that you have a great rest of your day or night, whatever time it is with you. But thank you very, very much. And another seed station. We do need another seed though. Okay, oh, there's the tower. Tower wind research. 1 out of 6, 2 out of 6. Okay, wind speed of 35 on the 3rd floor. Okay, so we're looking at those windows. And those particular windows are open and the rest are closed. Okay, so I guess we've got to make some wind, which would make sense since this flower is grown on top of a mountain. Somehow my anemometer broke. I hope there isn't a poltergeist in the tower after all. Like I said, suddenly this turns into a horror game. That's not going to be good for me. Mountaineer's Guide to Alpine Exploration. Okay. Be sure to wear the correct gear when climbing. The winds in the Alps can be fierce and changeable. It is advised to wear thick, warm clothing and sturdy boots with a good grip. Wind speed and pressure in the Alps by location. We have quite a number of mountains there. I'm guessing these two link together. Well, we're going to have to figure out how. Let's just add some clues in as well. Get those clues all sorted. Okay, we'll leave you there for a minute. Okay, can we go in here? We can. Huh. Oh, and look, there's seed down there. I reckon that's the one we're after. Oh, and this is the orangery, look, yes. This is the one we are after. Okay. Ooh, a key. for the painting room. And I do appreciate the little bit of paint on that as well. That is nice. That is a nice touch. A note about stairs. Lady Arabella, did you notice that the stairs have collapsed? As you can see, the staircase of the orangery collapsed in your absence. I've already written to the builder in the hope he wants to sort it out. Though, as you know, he can be difficult to pin down. It's because he's afraid of the tower. Do apologise if this is getting in the way of your research. I don't suppose you could find another way into the bottom level. I wonder how we could get into there. I wonder. Okay, here we go, look. We have got a stamp with a goat on it. With a star above it. I'm going to write that down. Goat star. From Natty. I suppose we can open it. No. Dearest Arabella, we made it to the Alps. I'm going to write Alps down as well. We are so sad that you couldn't join us this time, but we understand you are busy creating your herbarium. Yesterday we were lost on a hike, until suddenly we heard a strange whistling tune. We followed the sound and soon enough we discovered it was coming from a tiny flower. If only you'd been there to tell us what kind of flower it was. Well, it was a wolf glove. Your loving friend, always Natty. There we go. And we're back to here. We better add those clues in. Envelope with a stamp and a letter about the Alps. One more clue. Into the painting room we go. That's nice. That is nice. Okay. Now, here we go. Year of construction. 1593. I reckon we're going to have to go and make that with the weights in a minute. But let's just check this room out first. A discarded poem. Oh God. My dearest Arabella in gardens fair, your grace the scene a flower rare. Your presence beams with radiant light, a lily's charm, so pure and white. Your hands like petals soft and fine, in tender touch a love divine, and in your eyes a brilliance glows, as daisies fair in spring's repose. Oh, how I long to have you near, to cherish you, my heart sincere, like roses freshly cut, you'd be the trophy of my home. With glee, I can't imagine why that would be in the tinderbox. Can you? He just goes, what? He's not listening. I don't know if she's an artist or not. I mean, I could do that. I could do that. That's something more my speed. Maybe no. I don't think I could do that. I could have a go at it. Oh look, that I reckon is the flower we're after. I had a little ding dong in the. No, it's not a clue. It's not a clue. Okay. Oh, a little. Right. Well, this is a controversy here. Sweet angel, what would you call that delicacy? He says, peering very closely at the laptop screen. A scone or a scone? It's a scone, because it's gone in a matter of seconds, because it's so tasty. I've got to ask my parents, who are Cornish, what what the correct pronunciation is for that, because I cannot remember now if Cornish say scone or scone. But we better find that out before we go home, because it is highly frowned upon if we say it the wrong way around. They'll kick us out. And you've got to put the jam and cream on the right way. I think it's jam and then cream. There's a Devonshire way, which is where the game is set, this game, and then there's a Cornish way, and obviously the Cornish way is right. That's the normal way. I actually think the Cornish is cream then jam. I've not been home in quite a number of years, so if I'm getting this the wrong way around, I'm going to blame that. I don't have cream anyway, I just have the jam. So, yeah. I don't care where the cream can go and stay on the table for me personally, I just have jam. Symbology. We've gone on a tangent there about scones, however you want to say it. A study wherein the discerning reader will find a history of the use of religious and folkloric symbols throughout the art of the world. Aha! Now, we have seen that sheep with a speared thing before, so Catholicism. So we have seen that, and that was in the little offside room from the kitchen. Now, I've definitely seen some of these before. I've not seen all of these, actually. Neolithic. Neolithic? Where's that from? No, it's not. Well, I know it's a time, but you see you've got the Star and Crescent here, which is Islam. Then you've got the wheel, which is Buddhism. But this one at the top here is Neolithic. Really old. It's like Celtic. It looks Celtic. It's a very interesting symbol there. Okay, oh, and a letter. She gets a lot of letters, this lady. Lady Arabella, I was wondering if I could join Mr. Bennet into town later this afternoon to place an order for a new kitchen scale. The one we have is rather ancient, and I'm afraid it's not suitable for measuring flour to make my delicious scones. If you could let me know your decision for the afternoon, that would be lovely. In your service, Mrs. Patterson. Oh, and a book. Flower painting in watercolour. I mean, she likes plants, but there is a line, isn't there, between obsession and hobby. And I think this is more of an obsession than anything else. Right. 1 must go there. 5. 9. 3. I was right. A secret passage. Very dusty. Oh, and another achievement. Find the secret priest's hideout. I really hope there's not a skeleton down here though, because that would suck. Okay. So my question is, okay, I'm just going to stop a minute. My question is, and I want you to answer this as well, darling husband. But chat as well, please answer. This is a secret passage. Why are the torches lit? This passage has not been open in a very long time. I know, but it drives me nuts. These oh god, sorry, I've given someone whiplash again. I do apologise for that. Why? Why though? I mean, I know it's not every game. I appreciate that. Some games you do have to light your own torch, and I do appreciate that, but I get it. It's the vibe of this game. It's a chill game. You don't want to be going around in the dark. I do get that, but it drives me nuts because who's been down here before me? Okay. And see, like, there's candles. It makes me feel like someone just, you know, should be behind the door, like, hello. Oh, another duck. 3 ducks so far now. And that looks like a really comfortable bed. Okay. Here we go. My Lord Greene, thou hast mentioned mightily in granting me refuge within these walls, and for such favour I remain eternally indebted to thee. The cunning of little John in his establishment of this sanctuary doth inspire awe. A saint he is to our brethren and sisters who have sought refuge from the harsh rule of Queen Elizabeth and King James. Pray extend my gratitude unto thy cook for the sustenance provided, a welcome respite from Brother Michael's oft-repeated fare of leeks and potatoes. With the most earnest of thanks, I entreat that this missive shall not mark our final communication, and that our faith may endure unbroken. Yours with devotion, R. Blount. Leeks and potatoes is quite a nice dish, if you can do it right, but it must suck if you're living in like this, and you've written a letter saying thanks for the food. It's been good. I'm enjoying my holiday. A seed. Now, is there any more clues to add? Not yet. We will find at the last one. It could be over here, look. Oh. Lady Mountaineers Club, first outing 1858. That's lovely. Ooh, ooh, now, we've seen some of these. Okay, that's the Eiffel Tower. Okay. Oh, okay. Goat Star. Hello. Weisshorn, Switzerland. E-I-S-S. Horn. Somewhere else we would like to go is Switzerland. Okay, there's a few coins in there. The Society for Botanical Science meets every second and fourth Wednesday from 6 o'clock at the Assembly Rooms in Stroud. A prospective applicant must be supported by 3 existing gentlemen of society, along with evidence or research showing his dedication to the advancement of the science of botany. Widows of existing fellows receive honorary membership to attend annual social events. This month's lecture is on the importance of laboratory investigation. Oh, the times when women were just left to do their own thing. Right, we have a few more coins in here. I'm going to move on past that. Ben Nevis. We've got a goat climbing a mountain. Mont Blanc. I'm not even going to try and pronounce some of these names because I know I'm going to get the pronunciation wrong, so let's just move on. Oh. Field Trip Journal. Today marks the beginning of an intriguing adventure as I join Professor John Montague? See what I mean about pronunciation? I'm trying. If I'm getting it wrong, let's just move on. And his wife Anne and fellow botanist Robert Brown on our field trip to study British meadow orchids. Everyone's enthusiasm for the subject is infectious. Today, Professor Montague... How do you say that? Is that Montague? Montague, good. I am right. Gathered all of us to examine a southern marsh orchid. Though upon revival, I noticed it had a much more hooded appearance and could be a new species entirely. When I pointed this out, he laughed and explained he was simply testing us. A charming gentleman. Ooh. I'm going to repair stairs. Hey. And we're gonna coin collection. We've got all the clues. I'm excited. Let's go and go up the tower. So we've got our soil. We'll plant you, and we'll give you a little bit of water. Hello. Can I throw you over here? I can throw you there. Well, not throw you, place you there. So we'll spin you round, and we need it. This one down here. So the wind speed is 40. Pressure is 10, 20. Oh, 10, Laura, 20. There we go. Okay. Have you got the monitor, Sweet Pea? Oh, is he asleep, is he? That's good. Our little one today was playing outside, and I'm not quite sure what happened. But he got stung by something for the very first time, stung by a bee I think it was, or something along the lines of that, bless his heart, and his finger got quite swollen. I gave him some antihistamine, which is drowsy, and it knocked him out for 3 hours. He just wanted to go to bed, and he's gone straight back to bed this evening, which is very unlike him, but I tell you what, it's been quite nice for us. I absolutely love my son, but it is nice when he goes to sleep sometimes, especially after a screaming fit. He's probably feeling a little bit sore from it. He's fine, but yes. Okay. So I think I was on the right page, actually. So we need, let's write this down. Number 5 is closed, because I believe it's test 5 out of 6. Then it's open, fully, closed, and then left open, or I suppose it will be right open when we're in there. Come on, plant. We're going on an adventure. Okay, so you sit there, I guess. Move up. Okay, move on. This one was closed. This one was fully open. She's good. She's on it tonight. I'm going to make a ringing sound. It does whistle. Look at that. The wolf glove grows in Mount Weisenhorn, where the weather is just right. When the wind hits it, its tubular petals, a howling sound can be heard. Mountaineers are familiar with this flower and use it to navigate on foggy days. I wouldn't say howling. Say it's a tinkling. Safety. We'll go back to the end. All the way down. Dear sister, I am so glad to hear you've returned safely from your travels. While you're away, I changed the code for the library door lock each time I visited, and I know some of the grandmother's valuable items are kept in a secret vault. The new code for the door is the 3 initials of my name, Elizabeth. I hope we can meet soon. I look forward to hearing all about your adventures. Your loving sister, Elizabeth. Dropped my pen on the table. That's good, isn't it? So there was a genealogy tree in the entrance hall, living room. Where do I find out what her name was? And then I think we have to go all the way to the top of that big lock was. Okay, there was a tree here, so let's have a look. Now there was something down here. She's changed. Please let you know your family tree is complete, carefully tracing the history of your lineage. As per your request, I've altered the customary presentation, now displaying maiden names. Okay, maiden names. So, we've got here Elizabeth Ann Greene. So is it E-A-G? Just making sure there's not another Elizabeth on there, but... Or... See, she's married Arthur Hopgood, so shall we try a G first? And then we'll try a H if that doesn't work. And if that doesn't work, then we're gonna have to go searching. Okay, let's give this a go. So, okay, we'll go E, Elizabeth, Anne. Ooh. Oh, I've got to press. I had to press enter. I got it right. So, library hall. We've got a door over there and some bits to read over there. We've got a study. I wonder if we can go in here. No, it's locked. Look, Sean, another gorgeous vase we need to add to our home collection. And the wallpaper. I think that should be what we should design our living room like. Shoot it with a BB gun. I think it's gorgeous. He doesn't agree with me. A thank you card. Got a bit of water damage on it. Dear Lady Greene, thank you kindly for the flower books you sent for my daughters. To this day, they still show an interest in learning more about plants and painting. I'm keen that my daughters have access to a good education, so I hope you don't mind me putting it upon you that you might be able to teach them somehow. Your dedication knowledge seems so rare and inaccessible elsewhere for young girls like mine. I hope you will consider my proposal. Sincerest regards, Olive Campbell. Sure, Olive. I think that's a good idea. Modern methods of teaching. Well, it sounds like she's taken that upon herself then. Nice flowers. Oh, some more stairs. What have we got in here? Chapter 4, Botanical Allies. 4 new plants added. Not asking for much, game, are you? Are you going to open the book, or am I? Are you opening the book, game? No. We have got Nightfall. I vaguely recall my grandmother studying the Nightfall when I was young. We have got Sapphire Gloom, which looks to be a mushroom. Now, judging by the name, I don't believe this to be an edible mushroom. Cradle Fern. These past years, these ferns have drastically declined on the banks, so I feel compelled to research any changes in their environment. And Brook Chalice. My friend wrote to me about the Brook Chalice, which made me want to research them. Okay. I've got a lovely picture of a hedgehog. Wow, that is a nice library. Okay, we have got over here a moon, fish, a rising or setting sun, a raven or a crow, and a running hare or rabbit. Okay. Find them around here. And some mushrooms. Oh, it's around the corner. God, that threw me then. Wonders of the night sky. So that's a moon. Okay. God, stop dropping my pen. Broke the little, what you use to hook it on, like pages. What's that called? The clip. I snapped that today. I like fiddling with them and I always break them. I always get very frustrated when they break. Need a fidget toy in here, I think. to steal one of John's. Okay, there's nothing in here. Okay, look, there's a book here. The Fox and the Crow. One evening a fox was in search of something to eat for dinner. He saw the crow sitting on a tree branch holding a big piece of tasty cheese in her beak. So, the fox came up with a plan. He walked up to the crow and complimented her shiny black feathers. The crow was suspicious of the fox and kept her beak tightly closed on the cheese. The fox kept on charming the crow, describing her as the most majestic of all birds, with a big, strong beak. Oh, what a song that beak must make. It must be the song of a queen. Please, beautiful crow, let me hear it. Flattered by the praise, the crow forgot all about her suspicion and also her dinner, so she opened her beak wide and uttered the loudest caw and fell down the cheese straight into the fox's open mouth. Okay, so we got a crow. I guess that would be first. Don't think there's anything else down here. Is there a way to get up the top? Am I missing a way to get up the top? No? Okay. I know there's out here. Okay. Oh look, we're at the top. The hare and the tortoise. That's a very popular Aesop fable. At midday, a hare and a tortoise took a walk together. The hare moved quickly and noticed the tortoise struggling to keep up. The hare laughed and challenged the tortoise to a race, and the tortoise accepted. A course was decided and the race began. The hare immediately leapt out of sight, but then laid down to take a nap, sure the tortoise would never catch up. The tortoise plodded slowly on, making his way towards the finish line. When the hare awoke from his nap, he opened his eyes just in time to see the tortoise crawling slowly across the finish line. The proud hare had been so sure he would win and underestimated the tortoise. As the tortoise crossed the finish line, he exclaimed, "Slow and steady wins the race." Okay. And we've got the rising sun here. So we had down at the bottom, we had the moon, didn't we? Then we've got the sun. And then, oh, hello little plant. You're quite sweet. The golden fish. One bright morning, a poor fisherman caught a shining golden fish. The fish cried, "Please let me live. I'm not a fish, but a prince, enchanted by a wicked spell." So the fisherman let the fish go free. When the fisherman's wife learned of this, she demanded the fish grant a wish in return for its freedom, a cottage instead of the hovel where they lived. So the fisherman returned to the shore and the fish granted their wish. A wishing fish. But the wife was greedy and demanded riches, a palace, and servants, all while the ocean became darker and the shore was black with dirt. Finally, the wife wished to be so powerful she could grant wishes for herself. I don't see where this is going. In return for this greedy request, the fish revoked all of the wishes it had granted. After that, the ocean became blue again and the shore clean, and the fisherman never saw the golden fish ever again. I thought she'd turn into the fish. Ooh. Your company is respectfully solicited at a New Year's ball, to be given at Somerset Hall, Thursday the 4th of January, 1860. Supper is at 6. Good music in attendance. Oh, cousin, wash your hands and accompany me. You won't find a husband at the bottom of the garden. Charming. Okay. So, I have no idea what the order of this is because they're not in like a specific order. So we have the crow pressed in. I'm then going to go the moon. It's not rejected it. So, and then I'm going to go hare, and then sun, and then fish. Well, apparently it didn't like that. Now, either I'm missing an obvious if you can see it, chat, please let me know, because I'm assuming it's not going to be that. It must be crow first. That's at the start, and then down the bottom we have the moon. So maybe it was sun, fish, then hare. No. Unless, of course, I mean, it can't be day, can it? We've got the rising sun. And then, should we try crow, hare, fish, moon? Right? Fish, crow, hare, moon. Okay. Hare, fish, crow, moon. Give it one more go. Sun, hare, crow, fish, moon. I'm just making a lot of noise. I'm trying to open this door. Could you maybe help? Yeah. I think I got stuck on this puzzle last time because I just could not fathom what order I was supposed to be. I'm going to take a quick sip. I am going to cheat on... This is my first stream. Please don't judge me. It's 8:30 and it's been a long day. And I don't think I could figure it out from last time. It's Botany Manor. That's the game we're playing. Could you just put, I don't know, put Sun Moon Challenge puzzle. Or is it? No. I don't think there's any clues in here either, is there? No. That would be too easy. And I've got my alarm going off on my phone telling me that I need to do some stretches. My husband's now got a frown on his face. That's not good, is it? If you do know, chat, please let me know. If you've done this puzzle before. Oh god. Have you got an answer? Should I just start? I'm in the library. I did look at the Fox and Crow book. I looked at the Golden Fish book. Yeah, we did that. Yeah, what's the order that I need it? Rising Sun. Okay, well we started with that. We were we're on the right track. Okay. The Golden Fish. Yeah. 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 That's the only combination I can try. How bad is that? We've unlocked Grandma's vault because I had to Google it. Someone explained to me why it was that combination. Each fable mentions a different time of day. Nah. Okay. See, I like these kind of paintings. Blue, yellow, pink, orange. Sunset paintings, I think they're really nice. Nothing here? Okay. Lindy appointed Chair of Botany at University College of London after an esteemed early career as Assistant Secretary to the Horticultural Society and admission as one of the youngest ever Fellows to the Linnean Society. John Lindy plans to elevate the science of botany. He spoke thus in his inaugural lecture. It has been very much the fashion of the late years in this country to undervalue the importance of this science and to consider it an amusement for ladies rather than an occupation for the serious thoughts of man. Lindy also challenged the Linnean classification system and proposes many changes. Okay, we've got some... Oh god, you can zoom in, I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. That's nice. See, I like that with the purple at the top. I would have that on my wall. A seed. So, I'm going to say Nightfall was going to go for sunset painting since it's in this room. And a key. We have a key to the study. Have a look at that in a minute. Oh look, Nightfall progress. I have been trying to encourage the Nightfall to bloom for a little while now. Determined to prove it's more than just a myth. So far, I have deduced that the flower opens at sunset and only during a particular time of the year. When exactly that occurs still remains a mystery to me. I shall plant a few more seedlings tomorrow and continue my research. And it says tasks for this month. Monitor Nightfall seedlings, rose planting list, collect field samples and seed collection. So we need to know what time of year it goes on. Blue, purple, orange and red. That's beautiful. That one's very beachy. See that one? Oof. A little bit of cloud in there. That's very nice. I think we've looked at all the pictures. I think. I don't think there's anything else in there, is there? We've seen those three. Okay. We have a study key, don't we? Is this the study? It is the study. I'm just going to take a look behind me while we look at this room. Oh, peel myself off that leather chair. No, that's all good. I'm just standing up for a second. It's all good. I'm just standing up for a sec just to stretch my legs. I haven't sat down this long in quite some time without moving. I do see another seed packet, so let's go pick that up first. Okay, Sapphire Gloom. Very nice. Ooh. Tree diseases. We've got red tree pox. Ah, well that tree down the bottom is diseased. If a tree is infected with red tree pox, many small red spots will be visible on the bark. Well, it's not got small red spots. I'm just having a look on my Twitch manager a minute. It can usually be cured by adding fertilizer to the soil of the tree. We don't need to do that. Hypopoxylon causes black patches to form on the bark of the tree. It's usually a sign the tree is lacking in hydration and won't stay alive for much longer. No, it's not that one either, is it? Root parasite is a fungus that forms purple rings in the bark and roots. The parasite leaches the nutrients that the tree retrieves from the soil. Eventually it causes the tree to dry out and lose all of its leaves. There's currently no known cure. And we've got bark rust. Bark rust is a disease that isn't very harmful to the tree. It's usually caused by excess hydration and too much sunlight. I am going to make a decision that I think it's root parasite we're going to have to try and cure with no known cure. Oh, and some eggs. A kingfisher egg. A speckled sparrow egg. That's quite sweet. A duck egg, which is okay. A quail egg. Oh, that's beautiful. Crested owl egg. That's lovely. Golden mallard egg. A red-billed moorhen egg. A shell duck egg, which that looks to me like a chicken egg. A river swan egg. Looks like the moon. And wow, that's a lovely colour. Blue heron egg. Bird eggs. Okay. Lovely fire. Okay, and we've got a note over here. Arabella, I have some more books from the department that may be of interest for your research. One I recall was a favourite of your father's. If you have any trouble when you visit the college, tell the secretary you are collecting materials for your uncle. As long as they return before summer ends, the other professors won't notice. Best of luck with your research, Uncle Theodore. Well, Uncle Theodore, you seem like a lovely chap. Mushroom food sources. Just like plants, fungi need food and sources to grow strong and healthy. However, some fungi haven't always had access to nutrients through soil and have evolved to retrieve it in different ways. This means they have become carnivorous because they only need to acquire the nutrients they need by consuming other living organisms such as flies, bugs, and plants. Some mushrooms even get their nutrients from feeding on another type of fungus or parasite. Mushrooms growing on a tree is usually a sign that they are consuming the tree, so you should remove them immediately. There's a handwritten note here saying not always the case. So I think the mushroom needs to go on the tree downstairs. And we do that one. So it's little blue seeds. And we've got Meadow Orchids of Britain here, and my dear friend, I have been pondering these last weeks what could be the best way to see your remarkable flora reach the wider world, since it's so seldom we are able to see our work published. Considering your uncle's reputation in the scientific field, have you considered asking him to publish your herbarium under his name? It may not give you the recognition you deserve personally, but it would be a way to reach your goal of adding to the scientific record on botany. Do consider it. I would hate for such important research to stay hidden away. With warm regards, Anne. I mean, they used to do that, didn't they? Women used to write under pseudonyms. I'm going to go down here. That's where I'm going. I just suddenly started walking down these stairs and without a plan in mind. Ah, Arabella's parents. But actually the plan is we'll pop out to this one again. We'll put some... Oh, I need a pot. Put some soil in. And we'll give you a little bit of a water. Hello, sapphire gloom. Quite sweet little mushrooms there. Look like fingers actually. Look like skeleton fingers coming out of the soil. Hey. Are you gonna do what I think you would? Yes, you are. Nice. And the tree branch has moved. Okay. The sapphire gloom is a wildly misunderstood mushroom. It grows commonly on trees, and as opposed to popular belief, the mushroom consumes its parasites rather than the tree itself. Okay, so I think if we go up here now, so we've got some duck eggs in over here and some paintings to piece together. But now we have a lot more to figure out. We need some more clues. The trapped fairy. Okay. We've got the trapped fairy in what looks to be black flower. And she's got interesting wings. Let's write those down. It's got like, I don't know if they would be butterfly. I'd say moth wings. Like giraffe wings, really, if that was such a thing. And 3-dot ladybird. We'll go ladybird wings. And she's sitting under a new moon. Or a crescent moon, I guess. We'll draw that, actually. Just in case. The trapped fairy. Let's have a look and see if there's a... Very similar. Oh, that's a fern, and that's... So we'll go the trapped fairy. Grandma's research. I reckon, because that was to do with sun, I reckon that's nightfall would make sense. Dearest Arabella, I was taking a walk along the river in Somerset recently and noticed a sight that I had to write to you about. In the water I saw the brook chalice blooming. I've never seen or heard of it flowering before. None of my books mention of it. It was so beautiful. Do you have any idea what would have caused this? Ever your friend, Edith. A river in Somerset. And that brings out my Cornish accent beautifully. When you say Somerset. A cradle fern. Has... It's white. I cannot remember. We've just looked at those eggs. White with blue spots. Well, we'll add that one to the cradle fern. Over to here. Bird eggs. Letter about fern painting. So this one must be no. Must be that one as well. Must be a letter about weeds. Okay. So what was... Let's go and have a look at those eggs before we go any further. Let's find out what those eggs were. Because that's going to annoy me if we don't find out what those eggs were. Was this one? A crested owl egg. Okay. I wonder if we're going to find an owl. Oh, look at that tiny mushroom. That is very cute. Okay, there's a door there, but we haven't been down here yet. So let's... And there's a door there, and a door and a potting station. Okay, well let's start over here. Okay, we've got some stairs and another door. What's in here? My dear Lady Arabella, I wanted to thank you once again for your invaluable contributions during our recent meadow orchid research expedition. Your keen observations and deep knowledge of orchids were so helpful. Your dedication to the field is an inspiration to us all. I look forward to future collaborations and the continued exploration of the botanical wonders that surround us. I'll put in a good word for you with the Botanical Society. Most sincerely, Professor Montague. And that was the chap that said he was testing them about the orchids. Ooh, an attic key. Oh, and Somerset River Trust. River swimming this season. Dear members, we want to make sure you can enjoy swimming this summer. So we have cleared the most popular rivers in Somerset of all aquatic weeds. The River Cam. I'm writing these down just in case. The River Cam and the River Chew and Soma have all been cleared of weeds thanks to the services of Clark's Aquatic Weed Removal. Thank you for your continued support, and thanks to your monthly donations, the rivers of Somerset are clean and weed-free. It's not always a good thing. A government official health and safety warning. It has been brought to our attention that the factory of Barton Ironworks has been illegally dumping scrap metal in rivers across Somerset. These rivers are now polluted with rust, making them unsafe for swimming. Do not swim in the following rivers. Oh look, it's the River Cam, Soma and Chew. The River Frome was also affected by the waste. Though oddly the river is completely clear of rust pollution, we are still researching to what led to that effect. Frome, I think, is the river we might be needing to look at. We have a trust and a government notice. Haven't filled in all the right clues for that plant. That's right, we'll leave you there for a minute. We'll come back to you. See what I've missed in a minute. Right, what's in here? Okay. Oh look, the River Frome. The average temperature is 25 degrees. It's 27 miles long and it has 4 bridges. We've got the Cam at 5 degrees. The Soma is at 15 degrees. 25 degrees for a river. Average temperature for the river is 25 degrees. It's a very hot river. And we've got the River Chew. It's not even on there. Okay. So. Well, the eggs must be the right thing. And the fern painting must be the right thing. Well, maybe it's the letter about weeds. Okay, I was wrong. Dearest Arabella, I'm writing to share with you an exciting discovery I have made in my botanical studies. It turns out that some plants are particularly sensitive to sound and seem to thrive when exposed to music or melodies from their natural environment. I hope to share more of my findings with you in the near future. I'd be delighted if you could join me in my research. Well, what have we not got? Oh, look. That's in the river. Or maybe the bird eggs and the fan painting, but maybe you're not meant to be in the river. Let's put you a letter about weeds, because you look a little bit weedy. Maybe I was doing that wrong. I apologise if you've been shouting at me. River Trust. The government noticed. A river poster. Oh, no. Let's put you in there. Nice view. Okay, let's go up the stairs. Okay, it's windy up here. Bird calls. Oh. We need an owl. E? Oh gosh. E, C, D, E, Okay. Right, well we can... Go down the stairs. Just go down the stairs. Have we got the seed yet? I don't think we do. No. We better go find the seed. What's in here? A bedroom. Oh, another door. Oh. Aquatic weed removal. Do you have a pond? Do you want to swim in it? Is it covered in slimy weeds? We're specialised in removing the following weeds: algae, Himalayan balsam, brook chalice, and duckweed. Make an appointment today. Look at that. Oh, actually, I should probably put bird calls in that one. Oh, and there's a seed. What have we got? We've got the fern seed. Awesome. A petition to be presented to the Honourable House of Commons. In recent years, hunts have been taking place near the Somerset rivers. Tragically, this has led to the decline and even extinction of some bird species. No longer can we hear their beautiful chime-like calls. We call upon the government to regulate hunting near the rivers of Somerset. We ask that they respect the breeding times of wildlife. If you agree, please sign below and return the letter to us. No expense attends signing. There we go. And over here, The Trapped Fairy, a folktale. Once upon a time, there was a little fairy who loved gazing at her own reflection in the water. She lost track of the time. The day turned into night. Nyx, goddess of the night, noticed the little fairy. The moon was shining bright, but the fairy only had eyes for herself. Nyx took offence and decided to punish the little fairy. Nyx placed the fairy into a nightfall and cast a spell on her. She fell in love with the moon and gazed upon the sky all night. As dawn approached and the sun arose, the spell broke. Though just as the fairy awoke from her enchantment, the flower bug closed and trapped the fairy for eternity. What a lovely story. So, dawn and the sun. So we need a dawn picture. If they weren't all dawn pictures. My dear Nova, never forgotten. Aww. It's a nice cat. Dearest friend, it seems our interest in visiting the private plant collection of Lord Spencer has gone unacknowledged. Well, disappointing. I am not sure it's worth pursuing scientific study in such places. My recent visit to Brinsby, the young man showing us around had barely a basic knowledge of plants, and due to there being a large group of gentlemen in the party, all useful time and adoration was devoted to them and none given to Constance and I. Let us plan another trip of our own, and perhaps we can see these specimens in their home habitats, where they belong. Ever your faithful friend, Eliza. Creaky floorboards. We've got essence of Arcanea flower for sprains, strains and joint pains. And tincture of red clover. Chamomile and red clover seems to soothe hot flushes. That is an intense boiler for a bath. A hot bath at the turn of a tap. Provides a rapid flow of hot water. Simply turn the tap and instantly hot water will appear. Can be used multiple times in a row without any extra cost. Oh, there's a pipe. Oh. Well, it's not just the turn of a tap, is it? We've got to fix the damn thing. Guess so. Scuff achievement for flushing the toilet. Well, that's not fine. And you. Oh, we're going up there. Hello. Why are we going there? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. I wasn't. I thought we were going to another pipe. There you go. Who needs a plumber indeed? Wholesome plumbers. Installation of disconnected pipes. Total £14. Dear Arabella, here is our quote to repair the geyser in your bathroom. The cost might seem high, but trust us, it's a complex job. Best left to the professionals. Have a nice day. Frederick. Well, Frederick. I didn't even read your note and I fixed it. Okay. Oh, there's a plant pot in the bath. Throne's 25 degrees. A little hot. So let's look at that. Let's go and get a plant pot, shall we? I need the yeah, no. Oh, the fern. Oh, the fern. We need the fern. We can do that one. That one can come up here, look. Can sit you there. And then it was E. C. D. E. These past years, these ferns have drastically declined on the banks. Oh no, we read that. The cradle fern is used by the crested owl as a nest, and in turn the plant has grown dependent on the owl's chime-like crawl to grow. There we go. We've done another one. I'm going to have a quick nosy just through here, and then I might have to call it a night, because it is 9 o'clock now, and I am an old lady, 31 years old. My toddler wakes up at 5 o'clock, so yes. Oh, trap moths. Now that fairy I wrote down here looked like a moth. So sometimes a moth can become trapped inside a flower bud if it closes in the morning. The moth is then forced to use the flower bud as a resting place until it opens again later. Some flowers only bloom for short periods during the year, so if the moth is unlucky, the flower bud won't open again until many months later. What a lovely, lovely plant. Okay, we'll do trap moths and fairy story. And I reckon you're going to be the bath geyser. Dun dun dun. What are you? Ooh. A moth spotting calendar. Oh, look. A garden tiger moth. That's what we need. Okay, I can spin it this way. Yes, I can. Not there. Oh, look, September. September. Is there any October? March is nothing. No. Just double checking, but it's just September. Okay, we'll add those bits in. Moth poster and a moth calendar. Okay. Oh, a bit windy up here. Ah, there's a rusty pig. We need you all the way down here, I reckon, in the bath. I would not advocate putting a rusty pig in the bath in real life, but we need it for here. Thought I saw a plant seed then. Sorry if I just gave you whiplash again. Pig. Well, I'm looking for them. I haven't seen any new ones yet. attic. The sight of plants. Some scientists have theorized that plants have photoreceptors in their leaves and stems, which allows them to see color of light. This means that flowers can tell the time of day and know when to open and close their buds. The exact time that flowers bloom is different for each flower. Most do appear to respond to light and color of light in some way. Horticulturists and botanists have made use of this knowledge to trick difficult flowers into blooming at any time they like. That's what we need to be doing with the oh, nice. Okay, so we've got a projector here. And open. Oh, look. Okay, so we've got to make certain. Okay, so September, and it was morning time in September. My dear niece, I fear the window may be closing for you to find a suitable husband, and I have arranged dinner for you to meet my neighbour's son Edward. He is a success. He is successful in business in London. He is a success. Your cousins William and Thomas may well aspire to become accomplished scientists, but for you, Arabella, it is better to make yourself useful in small duties of life, for which you will be loved and appreciated. Your studious nature will no doubt be valuable should you have a son, but it would be foolish to allow such a folly to come before important things in life. I am confident this is what your parents would have wanted. Dinner will be from 5 o'clock on Sunday. Remember to wear becoming dress. Yours very sincerely, Aunt Agnes. Wow. God. That's pretty. That's lovely. I'd love a stained glass window. Ooh, a seed. Okay. I'll have to go and put that in. This month, in conversation with Professor Montague, leading expert in British meadow orchids. In his words, every plant, every leaf, and every meadow holds secrets waiting to be unlocked. My aim is simply to uncover some of those mysteries. Professor John Montague, renowned botanist, sheds light on his groundbreaking work in the world of meadow orchids and other botanical wonders. With decades of research and numerous publications to his name, Professor Montague's contributions say that word, to the field have been nothing short of revolutionary, including discoveries of a new species such as the hood marsh orchid. I am not going to try and pronounce the Latin name there. That is not happening this evening. Okay, we will go down here. Get this one in. A pot, and some soil. Brook chalice is what we want. Do we need to water it? I guess. And we'll throw you in the bathtub. In you go. Does it need a plug? Oh no. Yay. Look at that. That is exactly what you want in the bathtub. What a mess to clean up. Oh. Sorry, book. I was getting ahead of myself. The brook chalice prefers to grow in rivers with a temperature of 25 Celsius. The plant naturally filters the water from rust and metal. Unfortunately, they get removed often as most people prefer their ponds to be weed-free. I'm going to have a look at these sunrise pictures. Looking for... Am I going the wrong way? No, I'm not. Looking for September. May, July, October, April, June, September. Oh look, it's the one I said that looked like a beach. So blue, yellow, orange, and red. I'll grab a plant on the way through as well. Oh, I don't have the seed. Do I not have the seed? Nightfall. Is that the one I'm after? Nightfall. It is. Go pop you in front of the camera and make you happy. Blue. Yellow. Orange. Red. Do I push it in or does it do its own thing? Well, there you go. Seeing the nightfall bloom is a rare event. The flower only blooms with September sunsets. Night pollinators active in September, such as the garden tiger, often get trapped once the bud closes for the rest of the year. Alright, I'm going to head back down outside. Yep. Ding ding ding-a-ling. And then, I think I'm going to call it a night. It's been a pretty good first stream. Thank you for joining me, for those of you that have joined me. Go back outside, I'll leave with a nice view. There we go. Right. I can save, so we're going to save. I guess it saved. That is the view. Thank you very much for joining me this evening. I think it's gone pretty well. I'm looking forward to getting my microphone instead of wearing this headset all the time because my ear is actually very sore. But I thoroughly enjoyed doing this game. I might come back tomorrow and finish it off. And then I don't think there's much left of it. I think I've done pretty much most of it. And then what's tomorrow, Sean? It's Valentine's Day. Well, how about tomorrow? We might do a little bit of 7 Days to Die. Or we could play together. It's more romantic if we team up, tag team the zombies. Oh, maybe we should do a little bit of 7 Days tomorrow. Once I finish Botany Manor, I might do maybe an hour's streaming if my little one has a nap during the day. I might be able to get a little hour's stream in, finish this off, and then in the evening we'll do a bit of 7 Days. But thank you for hanging out with us. You've read a good amount. I see that you've steamed through Iron Flame. So, thank you. We'll see you on the next stream. Hello. I'm just going to fiddle around. Oh, I already have fiddled around with my headset settings. I think I was a little bit quiet last time. Hello and welcome back. We're going to finish off with Botany Manor tonight. And then I decided to spontaneously buy a game today. It's called A Game About Digging a Hole. So we're going to have a little look at that later, but I want to finish this one off first, finish the story off, and then, yeah, dig a hole. So, how are you all doing this evening? How is everyone? I've got Sean behind me again. He's still reading his Iron Flame. Quite a lot more through it than last time I streamed. I do apologise about last night's stream. That we weren't streaming. Our little one came very, very unwell yesterday. Fingers crossed it's not chickenpox, but it is looking likely. But yeah, he decided to not keep anything down for a couple of hours, which was quite worrying. And a little bit perkier today, but very gizzily. It's been a day. So let's chill out now. Let's do some chill out and watch this. Yeah. Okay. Formal garden key. Perfect. Lady Arabella. I apologise wholeheartedly for accidentally taking the key to the formal garden home with me. It was in my pocket and I had simply forgotten it was there. I didn't want to disturb your research, so I've left the key in the basket here for you. Jimmy. Formal garden, here we go. I've got a little bit of a change to my setup this evening. In the way of that, I've got a phone holder now. So I don't currently have a dual screen setup. It's something that I will be doing in the future. But the first stream the other day, I was squinting at my phone because it was so far away and I've got my chat on the phone, you see. What from the other side? Okay. Got to try and remember how to get to the formal garden. Let's have a look up here. Yeah, I was squinting, so I do apologise to those in chat if I was reading messages wrong. I've got a phone holder now, sitting in front of me. So we're going to have a look around here. So hopefully I can read messages a little bit easier. I can see my stream. It looks to be good. And yeah, I cannot remember for the life of me where the formal garden is, but we do have a map. So let's have a look at the map. Wow, that flicks through. Maps. Okay. Formal garden is number 13. And you go through it via what looks to be the rose garden. And we go through that through the back terrace. Okay. What's up, Sweet Pea? Is my mic on? Oh, it is. Oh, perfect. Let's hope it's this door down here that I needed to go through. Formal garden. Beautiful. And there's a duck. Oh, chapter 5, climbing up. Can I touch the duck? And we have 3 plants. Oh, look at that. That's absolutely gorgeous. I will mention as well, you've probably noticed, I have Raid Shadow Legends sponsoring. I managed to get a sponsor, which is pretty cool. Pretty happy with that. So if you're into Raid Shadow Legends, or you haven't played it before and you're thinking about playing it, click on my link, because I get, or you get, I should say, some special bits. I haven't quite looked into all of it yet. I am going to be doing a stream Wednesday. Sean's on King Island on Wednesday. A bit of free time in the evening, I thought, well, let's have a look at a stream. I have played Raid Shadow Legends a couple of years ago. I played it on my mobile. Didn't know you could play it on PC, so we'll have a crack at it on the PC. Yeah, I remember it actually being quite fun, even though everyone seems to be sponsored by them at one point or the other. Actually, was quite a fun game, so we're going to have a look at it on Wednesday. Okay. Local man reports mystery signal. A gentleman farmer has reported sightings of mysterious blinking lights coming from the caves near his home in Cheddar. In his own words, I was walking my dog and lost track of time a little, and it soon became dark, and I decided to make the walk back home. On the way to my house is a tiny cave, and as I walked by, I noticed a blinking light pattern cast from the cave entrance. I'm sure one of those Morse code messages. When I approached the cave, the light source vanished and nobody was there. I'm convinced that what I saw was the Morse code abbreviation for attention. I will never forget that one, as it was the first message I learned in Morse code. Local authorities have assured our journalists that there have been no recent military activity or exercises in the area, so the mystery remains unsolved. Okay, we've got the house at the back here, and a very empty pond, and what looks to be a little hidden area back there. We've just had dinner, by the way, as well, so feeling very full, very sleepy at the minute. Sincerest greetings. Dearest Arabella, I was delighted after a recent mentoring session. You do excellent work as a fellow scholar of the natural world. I recall the spring dance shrub that once grew in your garden before you departed on your travels. How wonderful it would be to see it growing again. I've been compiling plant specimens that require pollination to mature into the adult stage. I wonder if the spring dance shrub is one of these plants. Ever your affectionate friend. So, plant specimens that require pollination. Spring needs pollination. I have to find some bees or something, I reckon. I wonder if we can put that under a plant really. Goodness, that clicks through quite fast. Spring dance shrub. A greeting card. Okay. Oh, look. Oh, and a seed packet. Fantastic. So a friend gifted me these seeds. I don't know too much about them yet. It's called Fool's Emerald. Sounds quite lovely. The marvel of bioluminescent science. In the darker corners of our world, there are plants and organisms that are able to produce their own light. These plants, fungi, and insects are most often found in areas of low light, such as dark forests, deep oceans, and gloomy caves. Recent discoveries show that chemicals such as luciferin, you want to try and pronounce this one? Luciferin, we'll go with that, are responsible for this glowing effect. It is not known what this glowing effect is used for, but it could be for the communication with others of the same species, or to attract pollinators or food. Scientists believe there are many bioluminescent species waiting to be discovered. And we've got plant chemicals. Look at that, Fool's Emerald. And that's that word that I can't say. That's what it needs. I'm just writing that down. Okay, so we've got jasmine, poppy, foxglove, Fool's Emerald, daffodil, and St. John's wort. Okay, I wonder. Plant chemicals. And I wonder if that one then goes under there. Perfect. I think that's all to get here. Need to go and have a look on this side of the terrace. Ah, this is where we just got stuck on. I thought I could sneak through. Wasn't to be. And there's a potting station in front over there, which is perfect. Let's go and have a look this way. Mr. Bennett, the telegraph you ordered arrived while you were at the farmer's market. They delivered it by boat. I left it at the boathouse, since I didn't know where you'd like to keep it. There appears to be a Morse code manual inside this case as well. Jimmy. So, telegraph, They delivered it by boat and I delivered it to the boathouse. Morse code. Okay. Growing hydrangeas. Tips for growing hydrangeas are beautiful flowers that contain anthocyanin, which is a pigment that can change colour depending on the pH level of its environment. The colours vary between red, purple and blue. Okay. And we've got some pots here. Oh, different types of pots. New materials for garden pots. Terracotta, granite, sandstone, marble and obsidian. Okay. Okay. And we've got quite a bit here. We've got seaweed, wood ash, guano, manure, coffee and peat. Doesn't seem I can pick those up yet. Okay. Military codes. So, over long distance. The method of communication over long distances must be selected according to the requirements of the scenario. If the message contains no sensitive information or there is no enemy presence within the communication area, an open method of communication such as a telegraph may be used. If open communication is permissible, both receivers may still benefit from the abbreviation of messages. See Plate 2 for a table of commonly used military abbreviations using telegraphy and Morse code. Closed communication methods rely more upon technology and ingenuity. In the case of secrecy, planning is required and both parties must have knowledge of the method of encryption used. So, a brief history of long-range military communications. Ancient Greece used water telegraphy and torch telegraphy. Ancient Rome used smoke signalling. 16th century beacons and pigeons. 18th century Murray shutter telegraph and radiated telegraph. And then the 19th century Morse code. We've got a few there, but I reckon we'll have to come back to that because I don't quite know what we need. I read this now. My sweet Hazel, are you keeping well today? Jimmy's only gone and broken the lawnmower again. Oh dear, Jimmy. If it weren't for my war injury, I wouldn't be letting him loose with the mower. He said he ran over some hard object down in the long grass near the pond. I had a brief look and couldn't see anything. Sometimes I wonder about that boy's sensibilities. Save me some of your lovely scones. Yours always, Mr. Bennett. Okay. So we've got pH levels over there, and then quite a bit about Morse code and flashing lights. So let's go and have a look up here. Hello, Mr. Robin. You're a quite sweet thing. Are you going to fly? Yes, you are. Okay, so you can pick the feeder up, and you're going to go sit in there. And I can open this door. Okay, and it must be pH. Okay, so we've got blue with a pH of 0 to 3, violet 3 to 5, purple 5 to 7, white 7, pink 7 to 12, and red 12 to 14. Nothing on the back. Spring dance shrub. Okay, so spring dance shrub needed pollination. There was a robin over there. Does he need red, which is 12 to 14 pH? Or blue, which would be the opposite. Okay. Soil pH research. 12 to 14. Well, we've got sandstone with seaweed, which would be 13.2, which is bang right in the middle of that. So maybe we need to give that a go. Seaweed. Well, I could be barking up completely the wrong tree. But let's have a look at this. Spring dance shrub. We've got soil pH research and pigment research, pot catalogue. I think about the hydrangeas as well. That was about pH, wasn't it? Oh, and look, we've got little hooks here for a bird. So I wonder if we have to bring that feeder down. Let's go and have a look down this way. And then we've got the pot here. And the feeder there. Ah, hello, what's in here? Oh, and we've got a key for the boathouse. We haven't found that yet, but I'm sure we will. Attracting birds of colour. Red flowers. Robin. Just like bees, birds can pollinate flowers. But did you know that birds have a preference to pollinate flowers for certain colour? The above chart shows which colour of flower attracts which bird to your garden. I do like a robin. I think they're quite beautiful, but green woodpecker actually is lovely as well. So we were right. I think. We will find out. I'll go back this way. Oh, and there's a little garden section in here. Oh, look at this. Mixed seed for garden birds. Highest quality. Attract a host of garden birds such as bluebirds, finches, robins and warblers with the seed prepared at the highest quality levels. Simply spread the seeds on an appropriate bird table or feeding surface and observe the delight of your feathered garden neighbours. I feed birds outside in our garden. I think it's delightful. We've done all those perfect. I think it is truly, truly delightful to do. Just to sit there and watch them come down. The only birds that come down into my garden at the minute are sparrows. We have quite an abundance of sparrows. Dear Mr. Bennett, thank you so much for the lovely bunch of rhubarb from your nephew's garden. He didn't have sent anything in return for the herbal poultice I gave him for his little one, but I am grateful all the same. I know he hasn't the money to fetch the doctor. Since you said he cannot read a note, please send him my thanks when you see him. Faithfully yours, Hazel. A sweet note. Is there something over here that I walked past? Oh, is it right down here? Dear Miss Greene, I recently heard of your involvement in the mentoring of aspiring botanists. Botany is a field that demands a thorough understanding of its complexities, and while I admire your dedication, the saying, the blind leading the blind, does come to mind. All jest aside, I do hope your endeavours in mentoring will yield some semblance of progress. Sincerely, Professor Thornton. Charming. We did see those ones. And that was the door to go out. Okay, so we have a bird feeder there. Hello. So if I pop you... Ooh. It's got a love heart. Oh, hello. But I haven't got the flower yet, sweetheart, so you're going to have to wait there. I needed not one of those pots. I needed a sandstone pot with some seaweed. If I was right. So... Sandstone. Sandstone. Seaweed. Do I put you on once the seed is in there, I wonder? Let's have a look. let's pop you there. You can sit over there. There we go. I'll pop you over there. Okay, there we go. We don't need a brook chalice or a fool's emerald. Oh, have we not found it yet? There's me doing all this work. We haven't even got the seed packet. Well, you can sit there until we have the seed packet. I don't think it's anywhere over here. No. Let's go this way. Oh, look. Well, there's the seed packet. Let's go back and sort that out. That was a really difficult find. Took a lot of work. Second to last one. Can I put you in there? No. Spring dance shrub. Water you. Okay. A white spring dance shrub. Okay. Scoop soil. Unless, of course, I had to plant the white one, and then we're just going to try something. It was white, and then I had to change the pH. This could be... Oh, no. Add seed. Cool. God, I love this game. It is so beautiful and relaxing. But the birds cheeping away. It's just so nice. Okay. And now we water you. A red one. Nice. So I think I've got to go put this one all the way back down. And then get this robin, if he's still sat there. He is. There we go. Okay. This could take its time, but we'll see. Excuse me. Oh, goodness. I'm still not used to the mouse yet, but I think I'm doing a lot better. Right, I don't want to get too close to you. I'm going to go grab this. You're eating over there, so where's the next one? Huh. Can I put it this way? Okay. So you're going to follow these along, are you? I'll go and do it then. Sit there staring at it. We've got a pair of budgies. And I talk to them a lot like that. Oh no, don't you dare. Tell them off. It's funny, you talk to them like they're people. Fly? Right, there you go. I reckon I'm going to go all the way around down here. Down we go. And then I have to go all the way around again. Yeah. That's all good. Right, where are you? You're over there. Next feeder here. very hungry sparrow. Sparrow, robin, bird. Lots of toing and froing on this one. I'm not overly keen on that. Back and forth, but oh. But we're nearly there. Just here. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. Please. Do not fly all the way back. Oh no. I'm not going to risk it. I'm going to go all the way around. It's just not worth doing all that again. I'm upsetting the robin. Okay. We'll go and sneak through here. See if we can sneakily put it up without disturbing it. There we go, look. They grew the flower for us. Nice. Oh, and there's lots of robins up there now. We've done another one. 2 more to go. So the spring dance shrub contains, causing it to change colour depending on the pH level of its environment. Robins love red flowers and will be attracted to the red variant of this shrub. Okay, so we have got to go Fool's Emerald. So plant chemicals. Okay, so we've got military codes left, found a telegraph and the news articles. We've got plant chemicals, bioluminescence. So I wonder if this one is to go in that little hidden area that we saw underneath, by the pond. And we've got, we got this one. A friend of mine found some seeds, was kind enough to let me use them for my herbarium. So this is at the boathouse. So there was a Morse code bit, so I wonder if the military codes, a news article, and a note about the telegraph. I'm going to put that in there. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Oh my goodness, I've just done most of this game without realising I can sprint. Oh, we can sprint. That would have been good to know probably a couple of hours ago, but that's okay. That is all okay. We've got some soil here, yep. And there's nothing else up here, was there? It's just a chair, a beautiful pond. We didn't need to sprint. We've been taking our time. Enjoying the view. Okay, so there's a door down there. That's just a lovely, lovely view. Okay. My dearest cousin, whilst I hold a deep fascination for the pursuit of knowledge and science, I must admit that the subject of spiritualism is not one that particularly captivates me. Therefore, I must return this book to you. However, I appreciate your efforts in sharing your interest with me. With affection, Arabella. So, phenomena of spiritualism. A will-o-wisp, a glowing spirit of marshes, forests, and caves. The will-o-wisp is an eerie apparition that has long been the subject of both fear and fascination. makes its appearance to lost travellers in dark, isolated places, and beckons them to follow with its beguiling, blinking light. Many a wanderer has followed the wisp's alluring light, across marshes or into caves, and never to be seen again. Take heed, those who venture into dark places. Resist the temptation of the will-o-wisp's shimmering radiance. Turn back before it's too late. There you go. I reckon you might be over here, Mr. Will-o-wisp. It wasn't even a clue. There you go. Oh, there's a lawnmower. Very old-looking lawnmower, and we've got a handle. Hello, Mr. Handle. What am I doing with you? Do I put you down somewhere? Can I put you on this table, maybe? Found the spring. Oh, I can. You can just sit. It was clipping. Sit there. Yes. Unfinished painting. Nice. And an achievement for that. Very nice. If you're a bit of a loot goblin or achievement hunter like me, this game is really good for that kind of thing. Nice, easy achievements. And the best thing is, because I'm playing this on PC, I've already done this game on Xbox and 100%ed it. I now have two. 100% on Xbox, and now I'm getting the achievements on PC, which is excellent. With 2,000 G instead of just 1,000. Ooh. I like this duck. Or a goose. Okay, we'll plant it down here. Boat ramp. Oh, we can pick this up, or we can open it. Okay, that's dots. That's the light, isn't it? Done that wrong round. Dot, 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 dash, dash, dash. Very good in an emergency situation. Brilliant. Signal SOS and the telegraph. I don't think I did, Mr. Achievement. I think I did it the wrong way around. I think you're just being very kind to me. I'll leave you there now as well. Is that a clue? Morse code. Haven't done all the clues right. That's okay. That's okay. Well, we'll get there. Need to find that last seed. Okay. Sandwich. Oh, and there's a door here, look. How weeds spread. Weeds can take over an area quite rapidly. Some weeds have adapted in order to spread their seeds as far away as possible. The plant itself does not have much control over this, but trusts nature to lend a helping hand. Wood avens and goosegrass have seeds with a hook, designed to attach to the fur of passing animals. They are then carried and dropped up to several miles away. Dandelions have seeds with an attached feathery puff that allows them to simply be carried by the wind to a faraway location. Actually, so do thistles. And at the minute we have an abundance of thistles going around. In fact, it was almost snowing the other day with the amount of seeds flying through the air. Whereas my mother calls them fairies, and I'm teaching John to call them fairies. Other plants, such as lords and ladies, wrap their seeds in an attractive berry which birds consume and then later deposit as waste a great distance away. The final, more mysterious example is the seed of the plant that I'm not going to try and even pronounce. It is known to be picked up by critters who tend to take it back to their nests. Okay. As soon as the animal goes to sleep, the seed sprouts into bloom. Nest and sleep. It's not quite understood how the plant is able to detect when the creature is asleep. Okay, there's quite a lot on the table there. I'll come back to that. Let's go over here. I can see a seed over there. Okay. School material supplied. Lady Arabella Greene. Classroom desks with chair. 10 of them. For £3, and I think that's 50 shillings, maybe? Classroom notebooks, box of 20. Chalkboard, ink, blue and red. Writing materials, display case, and the teaching desk. Dear Lady Arabella, thank you for your order. As discussed, we will write again in the coming months to inform you of a delivery date for these school supplies. I'm going to have a quick drink. Okay, we have got the last seed. I believe so. Got that seed and we have that seed. Okay, we have all the seeds to go now. Okay, we have a gramophone. And we have 5 songs, recordings. Animal husbandry and rehabilitation for all work with animals, domesticated and wild. Heartbeat rates given in beats per minute. So, what out of these animals that I'm looking at is going to be useful? I don't think anything on the left page is going to be useful. A rabbit? A rabbit doesn't go back to a nest, though. I'm looking at my notes. It goes back to a burrow. A mouse? 750 beats a minute. I mean, goodness. A rat, I mean, yeah, red squirrel. A red squirrel. They were mentioned before in this game. 120 beats per minute. Let's have a look at that because they were mentioned before and I don't think that's a coincidence. But I could be wrong. Okay, and then let's go and have a look at this table. Okay, so what have we got here? That's good. Foraging critters game rules. Shuffle the food cards and place the stack face down in the center of the game board. Place the food tokens around the food cards on the board. Place the animals on the start tile. Players choose the animal by rolling the dice. The highest roller chooses first. Okay, right. Take turns to roll the dice and move an animal along the woodland path. The highest roller goes first. If you land on a food tile, pick up a food card. If your animal matches the card, you can collect the token specific on the food card. If you land on a grey squirrel, it steals all of your food tokens and must return to the board. Okay. Woodland cards, rabbit, wood, mouse, and red squirrel. Well, let's have a look at the red squirrel. Rabbits live in many habitats and burrows underground. They come above to graze in the morning and evening. A hedgehog. Hedgehogs are protected from predators by their coat of needles. They live in burrows, both field and woodland habitats. They are one of my most favourite animals. Grey squirrel. The North American grey squirrel is larger than the red, and with smaller ears. Forages foods, but can also digest some seeds straight away. Red squirrel. They live in nests. They live in nests high up in trees. Sometimes they forage food back to the nest to keep for later. Okay, I think we've got the clues there with this glasses. A mole. I do like that, it's quite sweet. Moles live underground and have poor vision. They find food and mates using their sense of smell and touch. And a wood mouse. Wood mice are very small and live in woodlands, but also many other habitats including fields, parks, meadows and gardens. I would absolutely love a mouse as a pet. An acorn. Nice. A worm. Ah, there we go, that plant seed. And grass. And there's more. More food cards. Pine cones. Can we get a mouse as a pet? Sean said yes. What about a rat? I used to have both mice and rats as pets. I quite like. Why not? Apparently we're allowed to fish. Okay, let's have a look at these. Can I inspect them? Oh, okay, look, beats per minute. 90, so you're not the right one. Need to get the flower here as well. Beats per minute 70. We need 120. Inspect. 100. Not you. Getting closer. 120. Meadow Bliss. That sounds lovely. We're going to put you in there. And let's go and get this seed. Then we've got one more plant to go, and then we're actually pretty much there, I believe. Okay. We didn't like the water. That's okay. Hey Mel, how's it going? I had 3 mice growing up. Actually, it showed us they were females. We ended up with 21 mice. Took all but 3 back. Oh, I would have absolutely loved that. Good, I'm glad you're doing well. Schwan says hello. Get rid of this one as well. Military code. There we go. I had a mouse. His name was Maximus. I don't know if Maximus is watching tonight. If you're watching tonight, say hello. If not, drop a comment. That, but all of the clues here. But yes, he was called Maximus the mouse, and he was the sweetest little creature. Absolutely gorgeous. And then I had 4 rats. They were all sisters. I only went to get 2 rats, and then the pet store, they said to me, oh, I'll look for it back at there. The pet store said to me, oh, they're sisters, and they've not been separate, they're pretty much babies. And I fell in love with all of them. So they were called Frodo, Sam, Merry, and Pippin, even though they were girls. And actually they were absolutely gorgeous. I could never get near, I believe it was Frodo. Frodo was just not going to be tamed. She did not want to be tamed. But the rest of them were gorgeous. I mean, she was a lovely creature, but she just didn't want a bar of it. Pippin was pretty much blind. So they all got breast cancer. It's very common for rats to get breast cancer. And yeah, which was a bit sad. But when Pippin was put to sleep, well, the vet told us she was blind, pretty much. But she never seemed to bother her. She was so able. Oh, cool. Mice make great pets. They don't live long enough, though. Can't tame pregnant. No, they don't live long enough. I think I only had my rats for a couple of years. Merry was the most adventurous thing. She would just sit on my shoulder and she'd go around the house. She never destroyed anything. She never chewed anything. She just wanted to know, what was about. I had something around here. Hang on. Chat decided, or the moderator in chat, the auto moderator, decided to flag your message, Mel, because it says haha at your rap names. Thinks you're telling me. I think it thinks you're abusing me. It's funny what it flags. I don't quite know what I'm going to do with the... Oh. Going to assume that I can walk on these. Find a way to cross the pond. Achievement. Yep. Just gonna walk on water. Gosh, that's dark in here. Apologies if you can't see much. It's a cave with a plant pot. So, I might have to go and get that Morse code box all the way down there. And so we need a pot. I'll use you. Some soil. What was it left? Was it Fool's Emerald left? Yeah, we'll whack you in the pond. I can sprint. Well, I'm going to get that Morse code book. The next bit is, I actually don't know what I need to be flashing at it. Shush, Sean. And I think that's the game. So we can dig a hole. I'm going to pre-warn you, I don't know what digging a hole is about, apart from stating the obvious, that it's digging a hole. No, I didn't click on that, you. It could be quite a lot of fun, or it could be mind-numbingly boring. We're going to find out together. I'm hoping it's a lot of fun. There was a lot of people on Twitch playing it today. The premise is literally, you've bought a house, and you have a shovel, and you dig a hole in your garden, and you find treasure. It was $8. As of today's prices, $8. Yeah, it kind of won me over with the price. I won't lie. Okay. No. Look, you just gotta sit there, bud. And open it. Don't have a spat at me. Right, there was a book on Morse code back around here. I have no idea what we've got to, sorry, what we've got to say. No, it wasn't up here, Laura. Okay, look. Here's the Morse code. Okay. So I don't think there's anything in there. So we've got, I don't think we need to tell the plant Roger all over. Well, no, SOS was the achievement, so I don't reckon it's going to be that. Over and out, or it was attention, wasn't it? K-A. That's what they said they saw. Message begins. So K-A. Let's go flash that at the plant and see what happens. Come on, though. You allow me to walk on water on the rest. Just jump in. So, K is, we've got dash, dot, dash, and then A is dot, dash. Okay. Dash, dot, dot. Another achievement, look at this. That's pretty. Lovely. The fourth emerald is a vine that contains luciferin, which allows it to create light. They grow in caves where they use the light to communicate with each other, very much like Morse code. We've done all the plants. Go to gatehouse, it says. Let us go. Speed run down. Sprint. That is just stunning. Imagine owning a house like that. How gorgeous would that be? Wouldn't leave the estate, would you? Here we are. Lady Arabella, I apologise wholeheartedly. No, we've read that one. Go to gatehouse. Oh, look, the post book. Post it off. We're gonna send it off. Everyone that's done that, because a lot of people have worked hard on it, but I don't know how long it's going to be, and I have a limited amount of time. 1 year later. Props to those who did make this game though, because it is beautiful. Oh, hello, Mr. Robin. How are you? We're packing up. Ah, Green School of Botany. Yeah, it is very windy outside at the minute as well. That wind is shaking the house. A certificate presented to Lady Arabella Greene by the Women's Education Union on the occasion of our opening the Green School of Botany. Very nice ending. Yes, you should be celebrating. Oh, look at this. The library has turned into a classroom. I think there's anything in there. And there's the book we've been working on. And everyone's got one. We've got the teacher's apple. Nice. And a school bell. Lovely. And that is beautiful. Classroom layout. The windmill walked. My dear Flora, I'm terribly sorry your herbarium didn't get picked up for publishing. Though I am most excited about your new plans to return to Botany Manor I'm most excited about your new plans to turn Botany Manor into a botanical academy. I look forward to visiting the school and meeting the talented students you have taken under your wing. Let's hope they carry on our fight. Lots of love, Elizabeth. P.S. Arabella, I hope you don't mind me still calling you by your childhood pet name. Flora. Forgotten Flora. Nice. It's just such a sweet game. I wonder if we put this here. The end. Beautiful. Well, there you have it. That's the first game done. So, I'm going to take a quick 5-minute break just to visit the bathroom, get a quick drink, stretch my legs, and then we'll come back. Sorry. We will come back and we are going to have a look at digging a hole. So, let me just pop you on the be right back screen and I'll catch you in a minute. Go stretch your legs, take a quick drink yourself, it's important to hydrate, and I'll catch you in 5. Hello. I'm just going to get this up. There it goes. Game about digging a hole. Hello, Lee. How are you doing this fine evening? You're joining us just as we're about to start digging a hole. Let's have a look at this. I have no idea what this game is about. House for sale. $10,000. Yes, please. With gold treasure in the garden. Burying an annoying neighbour. We might be digging one up. A Super Mega Digger 3000 Ultimate 2.0 and a detector set. But it explodes when the battery gets empty. Okay, we're in. That's it. Alright. Y is backpack. And tab is backpack. Of course it's empty, right? Shift is sprint, that's great. We found that out right at the end of the other one. Okay. There's the house. Lovely area. I'm assuming you can't get in the house. God, that runs. Okay, and we have a garage. With a computer. Selling ores. Solar punk. A chest with some locks. Maybe we have to find some keys. Okay, upgrades. So a shovel upgrade, battery full, health full, dynamite. Used to destroy rocks and lava rocks, can't destroy white rock, and a lamp. Lamps cannot be picked up again once placed. Battery. Price to fill up depends on the current battery level. Digging and using the jetpack consumes energy. A jetpack? Okay. Okay, we got some things to do. Save game. Right, well we're gonna save it. Okay, let's go. Dig a hole. I guess we start here. Oh, okay. And it's clicking every time. Oh, hello. We found a rock. Let's not act too surprised if there's a rock in a hole in the garden. Oh. My little one would like this. Loves bringing me rocks. Then you get the guilt of wondering what to do with them. So we have a little pot full of rocks, special rocks he bought me. I guess we sell the rocks. We sell them for $1 each. And now we've made some money. And we go back out and we do that again. I think this is going to be the stream. So have me on in the background. Chill out. Get a hot cup of something. And watch me click away madly. Another rock. Woo. Hello, Sean. Hello, Sean got lost. How are you doing this evening? Battery low. Yeah, we got 3 viewers now. Oh, we had up to 5, I think, so that's pretty good. Battery low. I know battery's low. I see ya. We got some coal. Okay, we've got $7. How much does it charge? Is that over here? $2 charge. And I can do an upgrade on my shovel. Let's go. I might just see if I can make you a mod. But I don't add as mod. I can do it from here. Look at that. I can time you out as well. I can tell you to... I can ban you. I won't do that. I can time out. I'll put you in timeout. No, I've made you a mod. Should say, I think you might have to accept it, but you're a mod now. So, oh look, we're digging a bigger hole now. That's good. Is the whole point is to like dig this entire garden? Because that is that is going to take a while. Yeah, he's got the power. Inventory full. That's going to wear thin fast. I have $4 again. If this was in real life, and you could earn like $1 per rock just found in the garden, John would be like, John would have a fair amount of money. A little one would have a fair amount of money. Spam clicking. Need an auto clicker. Huh? You what? Oh, you're a mod view. I said you're mobbing me. I'm like, what? What happens if you... Battery critical. What happens if you don't find anything? I guess. Should probably put a warning on this game for like people who have problems with holes. I suppose digging a hole though does. Can't say it in the name, but you know, what's that? Fear people have. You see them and it's like a hole in something. It's phobia or something. $6. Can we buy anything? Inventory, battery, doubles the battery size, or unlocks the jetpack. I don't think, or we can get more slots. I think I'm going to double the battery size. Because, yeah, and then we'll get more slots the next time. I'm just buying a house for 10 grand. I'm like, yeah, I can dig a hole in the garden. That's what I bought it for. Probably tidy this hole up. Ooh, that's rock. Yeah, I'm so gonna increase this backpack now. $5. We need one more dollar. One more dollar. Hello, Mr. Rock. You're coming with me. Aha! So we need to get $30 now, or we can get a backpack for 6. Yeah, you're fine. You're alright. How much money do you have? Total 6. I don't know if I've got enough for the battery. When it goes to critical, that's when they'll so we're just wasting money. Stone. Alright. Can we jump? Oh, we can jump. Okay. So that's $4. So how is everyone this evening? I've got Sean behind me. He was going to be reading. I think he's doing some design. How are you all this evening? What have you been up to today? It's Saturday today here, as I'm talking. If you're watching this on YouTube and it's Saturday. There we go. Yeah. Cooking tea. Watching someone dig a hole. Nailed it, can't get better than that. What are you having for tea tonight? We were meant to have Sean's brother over. We were going to have a game night tonight. I wasn't going to be streaming. Shush you. Battery low. I wasn't going to be streaming. We were going to have a lovely board games evening tonight. But John's gone sick. So. Chicken pesto pasta. Ooh. Yeah, we had nibbles. Nibbles or pick and choose, whatever you want to call it. It was very nice. Cheese crackers, ham, some chips, Oreos, double stuff Oreos. And what else did we have? We had a sweet chili dip. It was very yummy. Is this audio on the game, by the way? Too noisy. This. If that's too loud, I can turn that down. Because that is in my ear. It's pretty annoying. I say I can turn that down. I'm making promises I'm not sure I can keep yet. Game audio is slightly too loud. Alright. We've got sound effects volume. I'm going to turn it down. Let's save some settings. Let's go for that. That's a bit quieter. Tell me what you think about that. been nice, I think. I mean, I'm complaining on an $8 game. Would have been nice if they included some other digging sounds. Much better? Good. It's difficult when you can't hear yourself at the minute. I'm just starting out at the minute, so I don't really have anything to compare. Iron. I found some iron, Sean. Iron ore. It just said iron, sweet pea. Magnetite. Oh, for goodness sake. I need to check that. Oh, there's some more iron. Alright. I appreciate you, Larkingly. Just having me on in the background. That is so appreciated. So currently we've got 8 viewers. Hello. Hello to everyone. Battery critical. Just having me on in the background, just chilling. Have me chatting in the back. That is more than enough. Something I really appreciate. Such an interesting concept, isn't it? It's like these life simulators that have become so popular. I'm just sat here in my house, clicking a mouse, digging a hole on the computer, and it's so therapeutic. and people are watching. You're watching it right now, which I really appreciate for supporting my stream. I really, really do. It's just, it tickles me. This is entertainment in the modern day and age. That's a big rock there. It's like these simulators, like I said. I've been playing Fast Food Simulator recently. And House Flipper. I love House Flipper. It is a wild world. Yeah, I like playing House Flipper. Just sit there, chill. Clean a fake house. I don't want to clean my house. But it's no, our house isn't that dirty. But it's more therapeutic to clean it on the computer or on the Xbox. I think there's a ambulance simulator, a paramedic simulator that's just come out, and it's screamed to the top of the list on what's popular. It's just crazy. What's another simulator that's come out? Fast food, yeah. Object detected. Okay. Oh, there's just a lot of them. I love the ambulance one. I actually really want to give it a go. I haven't seen the price of it. I think it probably is in the same range as like $40, like the others. But yeah, there's something there that's just vanished. Yeah, I would like to give it a go. Okay. I guess it's probably a good idea that I kind of slope this as well and like dig that way. Ambo. Ambo. So Australian. Alright, we got enough for an upgrade. Let's go. Are you good? You just lost your mouse? Had a big thump behind me? You're all good? Okay, what are we going to go for? We should charge the battery. So we got $50. I don't think I need a jetpack yet. We're getting that way. Yeah, it's a jet. It's a big hole. And there's a lamp here as well for $25. I don't think we need that. I think the shovel. I think $100, right? We've got a big shovel. I think we need it, right? Oh, look at that. That's better. Into the hole we go. There was an object detected apparently. Iron. That's better, look. Bigger holes. I'm going to do a podcast. I'm going to record it the first Saturday of every month. And then it will be released from Patreon on the first Sunday, the next day. And then it will be on YouTube, I think the Monday. But we're going to talk about games that are coming up. And one of the games that I am really, really looking forward to is Windstorm. That's the right way of saying it. Windstorm. Is it Windstorm? It's a horsey game. Yeah, that one. It's a horsey game. You're a nomad, I think. No, that was the jump button. Missed that hole. You're a nomad, and I think you just got to go around and deliver messages to other tribes. And you just ride your horse. There's no combat. Oh. Lord knows what that is. There's no combat. It's just... Oh. This is going to be a problem, by the way, in my streams, is that I am going to get sidetracked. I'll be saying something that I really want to, and then something will happen in the game, and I'll just be like... I remind myself of Doug from Up. The squirrel. Yeah, I think it's called Windstorm. Something like that. I'm very excited for. Love a good horsey game. Oh, down here. Oh, hello. Dig the hole. Oh yeah, you just go around, you chill, yeah. I think you just send messages to tribes and money, $28, thank you. And yeah, I think I might need the jetpack now actually. Yeah, I'm keen for it. It looked good. It had a lot of promise. Okay. Stop hitting that jump button. Right, jetpack I think it's gonna have to be. And then I think we're gonna have to go to that one. So it is just space, it is jump, right? Gosh. I had a friend request the other day I should do some Crash Bandicoot. It's a game that I've not actually played. I played Crash, the racing side, that was it, Nitro or something like that as a kid, but I never actually played Crash Bandicoot. Probably just lost myself a load of followers saying that. Well, I was into Rayman as a kid. I love Rayman. Oh. Ooh. Okay. $9 now for a charge. And I think we'll get some more jetpack. So we got $4. So this is, oh, okay, we've got 1 meter. So we're going 4 meters. Okay, I want to get another shovel upgrade. That's what I want to get. Stone. There's another game I'm looking forward to is Adamfall. That's going to come out soon. That's going to be on Game Pass, Xbox Game Pass, and PC Game Pass, I think. I'm very keen for that. So it's kind of like a Fallout, but in England. Just looks really interesting. Premise of it. Hopefully it's really good. We've got Avowed coming out soon. I think you can actually play that now if you've pre-ordered it on the premium. But it's on Game Pass. Not going to do that. That looked pretty good. What else is coming out? Sweetheart. Well, looking forward to Skyrim 6. Elder Scrolls 6, I mean, whenever that won't be out for a number of years. Dragon Age, yes. Dragon Age Veilguard did not do too good. Where they were wanting it to do very well, and I had high hopes for it. I wanted to be proven wrong. I was not sadly proven wrong. It's not a good game. And with all the controversy around it as well, like, it wasn't even that what put me off it. It was poor storyline. Just everything, it just wasn't good. And I really wanted it to be good. That was something, yeah, it was just empty areas in the game that Sean pointed out to me, and as soon as he pointed it out to me, I couldn't not see it. You go through an area in the game and it was beautifully decorated, but there was just nothing to do in that area. There was no enemies, there was no, well, there was a ton of loot, but it was just too easy to loot. It wasn't a satisfying game. It didn't feel like you needed a skill set to play it. And the options for like dialogue in previous Dragon Age games, if you wanted to upset someone, you could upset them if you chose the wrong dialogue option. This one just felt like no matter what you said, they're going to be okay with you. Didn't really affect the story. Couldn't offend anyone. Not that I particularly play that way. I know some people decide to be the bad guy. I don't. Okay, we're making some money. This is quite a therapeutic game. I'm enjoying just switching off, chatting. Hopefully you're finding it relaxing. Just having me on the background. You got me on in the background. A lot of coal down here. Might try and fill my backpack up before I go back to the surface. I think I might be pushing it. Oh, it might be good, it might be alright. Alright, 63 bucks. Okay. These bits are annoying me. These like little floaty bits. Again, for $8, I can't really complain at a game that's $8. Someone had a good idea when they made this. Because a lot of people are playing this today. Widen the hole out a little bit. I'm just trying to widen it out a little bit and just make it a bit more feasible. Like if I want to shoot up from the jetpack, I can. That is a very satisfying sound because I'm wearing headphones at the minute. Still don't have my mic. So I'm just wearing my gaming headsets again tonight. But that sound when I pick up a rock, that is very satisfying in my ear. Bit of ASMR. Couldn't hear it that time because the inventory was full. But yeah. And we better do that. So we've got a few more bucks to make, and then we can go and buy an upgrade. Oh, I saw a rock there. Hello, Mr. Rock. Try and find another treasure chest now. Let's just dig down. Yeah, that sound is just very ASMR-like. Very nice. Very satisfying. I am a massive fan of ASMR. Sean doesn't understand it. Sean can't stand it, actually. It depends on the ASMR, apparently, he's just told me. I think you've got used to it, so our little one loves ASMR. He calls it whispers. He uses it when we, I'm gonna get a shovel. He uses it when we put him down for a nap, and he's a bit unsettled, and he's not overly tired, but he wants to have a nap. He said, "Oh, can I have whispers?" So I put whispers on for him, and he loves it. So and Sean sits there with him when it's his turn to sit there with him and listen to the ASMR, and I think you've kind of got used to it. But I absolutely love it. I want to find a new rock now. I feel like we've dug down enough to be finding something else. Ooh. Imagine though, like, this was in real life and someone just buys a house next door to you and then just starts digging a hole, but that is Colin Firth style, isn't it? Elise said, dinner cooked, eating it now. What doesn't Sean understand? Sean doesn't understand ASMR. Like, he just... Some people really, really like ASMR, and some people don't. Copper. We found some copper. So, if you don't know what ASMR is, it's an auditory reaction to certain sounds. You get tingles from certain sounds. So some sounds that you might really, really like, such as someone whispering or tapping a pen on paper. Just noise to me mostly. Ah, yeah. I have to be in the right mind frame, right mood for it. Can't be too stressed for it, but I will put it on when I'm reading. Yeah, it's just perfect for background reading noise. Stops me getting distracted when I'm reading. Say Sean's watching TV. I'll have my book. I'll just put some ASMR on and I'll chill. I should have charged my battery. I realise that now. Oh, $100, but it's not going to be because I need to charge that first. I'm just going to take a quick drink. I'm back digging me hole. I should have diggy hole on, but I'm not allowed to. Copyright. Very careful what you put on your stream. Do you know what though? I should actually have some music on. That is something maybe I need to... I should have set that up. Have some music in the background. Maybe for tonight we're just gonna have to listen to the. Is it still too loud? Should I turn it down a bit more? Oh, goodness. Oh, hello. That's a big cabin down there. That's gonna save. I mean, I don't want to go down there yet. I just want to get my jetpack full. I think it's okay now. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Alright. I think battery. I think we're gonna go for battery. I haven't saved the game. We've been doing this for half an hour already. Oh my god, that's just gone. I've dug a hole for half an hour. Okay, look, let's go down here. Down, 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 down. Thank you. Iron. Should have sold some bits up there. Alright, we're gonna widen this out. If we can. What is that? Is that a... Ah! Silver. I think maybe I need a lantern. That's a bush. Silver is $20. Oh, that's nice though. That is very nice. Yeah, we're gonna need a lamp. Okay, and maybe a bit more inventory space. Alright, let's go put a little light down here because that was a bit dark. Fall down the hole. Down you go. Oh, jeez. Okay. I don't know where to place you. There? That's silver. God, stopped hearing the birds and then... Oh. Bedrock. Huh. I mean... I guess I can't break through that yet. Maybe I can't break through it. Huh. I didn't know I could fall down and hurt myself. Inventory full, of course it is. Right, okay, well at least we've got a light down here now. I think I might go and get another light though. All destroyed. Oh, for goodness sake. At least it wasn't silver. $145 for that though. That's good. Heal for $1. I think I will. And then I think I am going to grab another, and I'm going to grab another jetpack as well. And I think we're going to take this light down. Yeah, okay, I need to use the jetpack. That was a better landing. Alright, this looks creepy as anything. This looks seriously creepy. Yeah, okay. Kind of want to put another light over there actually. Like just there. I'd like to find a little bit more silver. That'd be nice. Not a lion. Maybe pull up in a minute. It is a bit creepy, for sure, Mel, it really is. Some happy music. I don't know if I'll be able to quickly do that. What's that, sorry? I'm only 40, I know, I don't actually know how far it goes down. It is creepy down here. Damn. I keep forgetting my inventory's full. Oh god. Right, that way. I think we'll be alright on the lamp for a minute. Try and make some money. Yeah, next time, for sure. I have seen it where you can add music and I was like, that's a really good idea, but with Botany Manor, the sound on it was just so relaxing. Yeah, the sound on it was just so relaxing. I didn't even think to check this game out. Oh, some silver, nice. I should have set some music up, but that's all good. I literally, when I downloaded this earlier, I opened it up and I went, kind of messed around with the settings for the music. There actually is some music on this game. Hang on. Maybe there's any music at the top. But now, for next time, I know that I need to look at the game before I stream it properly. I literally opened it up and I was like, cool, that's the settings, we're going to find out about this game together. I'll be honest, once this stream's over, I don't know if I'm going to come back to this game. hour. We'll put another hour into it. See how far down we can get. So if you're happy to sit with me for a little bit, hang out and chat, we'll do that. But next stream will be on Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday. And I'm going to play Foundation, which is a really cute, cozy world building game. And where does the dirt go? That's actually a really good point. Yeah, just in the neighbour's yard, Sean says. Dynamite. What does this do? Can't destroy. Use to destroy rocks. Well, let's buy one of those. Because there's a rock down here. Yeah, Tuesday I'll be going to do Foundation. Give that a go on the stream. See how that goes. And then Wednesday I'm going to do my sponsored stream, which is Raid Shadow Legends. Thursday I'm going to do, so RPG Thursday, I'm going to do Enshrouded. I've never played Enshrouded. Bar, what, an hour on your laptop? When I first bought it, which was nearly a year ago now. Bought it on Sean's laptop. The poor laptop, it, the fan on it, well, it nearly took off from the bed when I was playing it. I was sitting in bed playing on it, turned it all on. Yeah, and the laptop fan nearly made it hover over the bed. It was going so fast. Poor laptop was like, nah, I'm not having this. I can't play this game. It's too much for me. So I never got into it. I want to give that a go. Apparently it's really good. And then Friday, it's Survival Friday. I reckon we might try a bit of 7 Days to Die. This is all going to plan, of course. But, you know, John doesn't go sick again. But I like to do a little bit of a 7 days. Ooh. That is creepy. So this had a tag on it when I was buying it on Steam. It's like simulator, you know, you dig in a hole, and then one of the tags was horror. So I'm a little concerned because I jump very easily. It's not even funny. Well, Sean finds it funny. But I am an absolute terror for jumping. Sean will walk in the room. That's all he does. He walks in the room, and I can jump out my seat. Yep. So I'm looking at this big, dark, deep hole, and I'm just going, huh. It did say horror in it. I mean, yeah. Is the game? Do you know what? Hello, Sam. How are you doing? It is therapeutic. Well, it was when we were all the way up there, and we started off. It was very therapeutic, apart from the noise of the shovel, just constantly going. And hang on, quick drink. We've made it all the way down here and got a few lights here. And now I'm looking at this big cabin. Yeah, I don't know if it's going to be therapeutic anymore. How are you doing this evening? Or I suppose how I should say, how are you doing this morning? It is UK time you're at. So it will be, what's the time? 10 to 8, so 10 to 9 in the morning for you? Am I right on that one? Dig this out a little bit, I think. Yep, I thought I needed one more. But you know what, again, it was $8. I can't complain. I think it's quite a cute game up here. Alright, we got 293 bucks. I'm going to charge my battery up, and I'm going to buy 2 lamps. And we're going to go back down, and I might whack some lights down in that hole. Oh, goodness. I'm a bit nervous to get down. Oh, what on earth was that? Oh. What is that? Silver. Okay, well that's fine. That's not a monster. Okay, we're facing a wall. So... let's put the light... okay, look, let's put the light there. Oh. Ah, I'm thinking it's a really big cabin. It's not. Okay. Down. We need to go down. 10 to 9 in the morning. How is it in Cornwall? How is it? Warm today? Cold today? And the other hand. Getting a lot of copper. And iron. Ugh. I think we need to make an inventory. No, I'm not scoffing at the iron. I'm scoffing at... goodness. The fact my inventory is full. And I can't get out of this hole. Up. And it just is like, nope. Not today. There we go. Up. Muggy and drizzling. It's meant to be summer here in Tasmania, in Australia, on this side of the world. Yeah, we've had 15 degrees difference between yesterday and today. Yesterday was 27, 28. Today we've had big thunderstorms today. And then we've had about 13 degrees here. So English, isn't it, to talk about the weather, but we had torrential rain, wind. Okay. Let's shovel though, or inventory. I think I'm gonna go. I mean, that's 6 centimeter though. I'm gonna go inventory. Screw it. We're gonna go and get some bigger inventory. Okay. Down we go. And then you get to this certain area and it's just like... oh god. Oh, what the earth is that? What is that? Is that bedrock? Oh, it's white rock. Can't destroy white rock. That's what... okay. So what is that though? Is that a box or a... plank of wood? We still have a light. Mel, are you still in the chat? She's there. And Sam's still in the chat. I was going to say, Sam reads a lot of good books. Mel needs to get some more books like Akatar under her belt. I'm wondering if you can give her a recommendation. I do. Hello everyone in the chat. Welcome. How are you doing this evening? We're digging a hole. I need recommendations. You need to finish Akatar. That's what you need to do. If you haven't. Last time we talked, I don't think you had. Alright. We're getting a bit dark. I reckon I'm gonna put a little light there. So I don't think we can go through this rock. We need to go around it, I'm assuming. But I just wanted to kind of see how far it goes that way. Pretty far. Alright, dig over here. That's all good, we can dig this way. I read the first two Akatars. Is it a bench? Is it a bench? Or is it a, is it a mine shaft? First two, second book in the Akatar series is amazing. What is this? But yeah, if you've got any books, recommend, drop them in please. For myself as well, because, oh, hello Silver. I'm currently reading Onyx Storm. And I'm really enjoying it. No spoilers, I haven't finished it yet. I'm about halfway through. I'm enjoying it. It's oh, there's a cave down there. It's okay. I am enjoying it. Some of the characters are annoying me, but I think they're intentionally frustrating, should we say? Not annoying. Frustrating. Let's get some more money, and I think we'll do shovel size. And then we'll go down and... Oh, that wasn't a drop. You didn't need to take a hit point off me for that. That was just silly. Yes, I know. There's something down here. So there's a cave over here. Quicksilver and Blood of Hercules. I have not heard of either of those. I was watching your book talk. So Sam here has got book talk. I should say Maisie93 here. So that's Sam. She's got book talk. And I was looking through your book talk earlier and you had quite a few books on there that I had never seen before. I was quite interested in having a look at those. Ooh. Definitely need some good recommendations. I say this as not like I've got a huge to be read pile. I do. My lovely, lovely husband bought me a lot of lovely books for Christmas. One can never have enough books though. That's what Kindles are for. When you run out of room, put them on your Kindle. Alright. Need to go down this way, I think, a little bit. Kind of. I guess. Oh, it's silver. What is this? Oh, okay, there's an arrow saying this way. Great. Down. This is where the game gets murdery, my husband said. I wonder if we have to go and get a bit of dynamite and blow that up. I'll keep going for a minute. Dig it out first. Huh. Okay, inventory full. Well, we better go up then. And sell some of this. We got 200 bucks from that, which is very nice. Thank you. We'll heal up. We are going to buy... Oh. Yeah, we can do it. We can get the shovel upgrade, and we can get a stick of dynamite. And we got 40 bucks, and we can get another lamp. Which I'm going to do. So we've got 2 lamps, 1 dynamite. Oh, we've got a big shovel. Both books are so good. I read them in 2 days. Oh, to have the time to do that. That would be nice. I miss being able to read a book in, you know, like sit down and read them in a day. Where are we going? Oh, down there. God, that blended in then. I feel like maybe we've missed her. Right. Okay. I feel like maybe I should put a light there as well. Oh, there we go. Oh. Okay. Yeah, okay. This is a bit weird. Take you out. My current physical to-be-read pile is about 59 books. I've got a Kindle to save me money, but it keeps, keep buying books anyway. Yeah. Sean's like, nope, you're not having that many books. I think, well, I've got 3 in the Crescent Moon, or Crescent City, sorry, series to read. That's 3. I reckon I've got about 25. I reckon if I actually, ooh. I reckon if I actually counted my to-be-read pile, it's about 25 books. Okay. I think whatever this is, we found... I'm just tidying it up. We found a creepy tunnel. Oh, look. Should have bought another stick miner. We didn't have enough money for it. I reckon we can get across there. Really? No, we can jump that. Come on now. Don't be silly. Yeah. Okay, this is... Okay, yeah, okay. Right. So, let's put you there. So, I'm going to say, I'm assuming I can't destroy this. Haha. 2 dynamite, 2 lamps, and 80 bucks. Ka-ching. That is very nice, thank you. It is. It's surprising. It's surprising how, Hello, Rich. How are you doing? Morning. Just a checking in the live to say hey, and we'll catch up with the VOD later. Thank you. We played 2 games this evening. This being the second one. Finished up in Botany Manor. This one's not as relaxing. It's a lot more noises. I haven't read Crescent City ones yet. I read Akatar and have Thrown a Glass. Thrown a Glass. Okay, Akatar for me is my favourite series. That's nice. Cold drink. Akatar for me, definitely my favourite series. It's not the strongest series out there, do you know, in terms of literature. There are a lot of better written series, shall we say. But I just love, I mean, that's why it's so popular. It's just so good. Okay, Throne of Glass. The first book. So I read Throne of Glass as the first book, not Assassins. Whatchamacallit. Which is the prequel, but actually that's technically the 3rd book. The Throne of Glass series, it's good, but if you're expecting it to be like Akatar, you're going to be disappointed. It's a lot more, I mean, it was a great series. It's hard to put in. The books are really big. I don't think they needed to be quite so I don't think this. I think the story could have been condensed a little bit, because I always find with mass books, Sarah Maas books, right? The last 100 to 150 pages, it goes crazy. The story's like dun dun dun, and you have that build up for the next book. But I did find a lot of fluff or bits that maybe she didn't need to include. There was a lot of world building. And I've heard the same with the Crescent City series, that there's a lot of world building. Excuse me. Obviously, if you like that kind of thing, which I do like a lot of world building books. But yeah, if you're expecting it to be like ACOTAR, I gotta remember not to do that. Jesus. Okay, look, there's something else here. She wrote the yeah, she did write it when she was 14, and I have to admit, you can tell it was written by a teenager. But I'm not saying that's a bad thing. I did really enjoy Throne of Glass. I enjoyed every single book. I did really actually enjoy every single one, but it took me about 5 months to get through the series. You know, I have a toddler. I can't focus on them fully, but yeah. I wouldn't read it again, but I am glad I've read it. I'm definitely enjoying Fourth Wing series, so we're reading that at the minute. Ooh, a key. I wonder if that's for the chest. I guess we got to go through here because this was like, oh look. Yeah, we were meant to go through here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, we found some gold. Very nice. Thank you, game. That's just a big drop, isn't it? And then you've got the creepy noises of like... I'm not keen for that. Some people love being underground. Gold. That's gold. Some people love it. I don't. I'm not a fan. I can go underground. I'm not afraid of going underground. But I'm not a fan of it. I don't like it in games. Like Skyrim. When you're in the... what's the underground area, Sean? The Falmer? Yeah. Yeah, in the Dwarfman, yeah. Didn't enjoy that. Gives me the creeps. So I'm playing Dig a Hole. Another good series to start is Flesh and Bone. Similar vibes to ACOTAR. Not heard of that. There's so many series out there now. I'm like, nah, not heard of that one. I have to put that on my to-be read list. Have you done a TikTok on it? I looked at a couple of your TikToks today actually, and I was like, oh. Gotta have a look at that book. Alright, you're a big old rock, and I think you need blowing up. I wonder if I can just blow you up. Oh! Yep. Battery. Oh gosh. I wasn't paying attention to the battery. Oh no. We should be able to get out. We should get out. Doesn't say critical. Yeah, we're good. Key. There's a chest over here. Hey. Very nice. Alright, we've made a bit of cash on that one. Yes, and I will heal. Okay, battery. Nice. We've got 1 light. I think I'm going to ask for a light. And I've got 1 stick of dynamite. I think we'll be alright on the 1 stick. 600 bucks now to upgrade everything. Upgrade to drill. We nearly done all the upgrades, actually. Also, if you like dark academia romance books, I've not done a TikTok on it yet. I love Zodiac Academy, but it's kind of like Marmite. You either love it or you hate it. I have heard of that one. Funnily enough, I think it'll be... Not that we've been playing this an hour. It's 10 past 8. I've been digging a hole for an hour. I have heard of Zodiac Academy as in terms of... I've heard of the book titles, but I have no idea what the story is. Right. Kind of tempted to go this way and just see what's down here. I guess you can dig the entire thing out, but yeah. Go this way. Dark though. Yeah, I just want to say a big thank you to everyone who's watching this, everyone who has watched this. It means a lot. It really means a lot to be joining me, supporting me. It's a pretty tough gig, starting off. Pretty nerve-wracking, I have to admit. I was pretty nervous starting off. I wasn't really sure what to expect. So, thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out with me tonight. Morning, wherever you are, and if you're watching this in the future on YouTube or going back on my Twitch, thank you. Taking the time out of your day. This is a big hobby of mine, a big passion of mine to be gaming. And yeah. May not be so entertaining tonight with just watching me dig a hole, but I'm enjoying it. I'm having a bit of fun. A bully romance. I have no idea what that means. I guess is that like a enemies to lovers kind of thing? I think, oh well, there's a rock here. Nope. One. Huh. Ooh. No, that's just a... We've still got 1 light. Gold, nice. We need a little bit of gold. 600 bucks is the next upgrades. I think I might stick a light there. Just whack you in there. Can't see what I'm doing. Silver. That was a big size sweet pea. No, Sean's just sat behind me doing some designing. Some white rock there, right. Definitely enemies to lovers. Yes, as I saw on your Twitch profile, you've been playing Enshrouded at some point. Started playing it 2 days ago and I'm loving it. We'll have to play together at some point. Yes. Yeah, so I was just saying before, I downloaded Enshrouded when it was, before it was actually released. We did a beta test or something and played about half an hour on it. I got to the first area. I managed to start building a house and then Sean's laptop just started kicking kicking off. It was not happy. So I am very keen to play that game in all its glory on an actual PC that can handle the graphics of it. Oh, there's a cave. Nice. How's the battery? About half. I might have to go back and get some more. Yeah, so I think it does co-op, doesn't it? I think you can do co-op, so that would be great. If we can co-op, I would be very keen if you'd be happy to be on air. Look at that. That's creepy. That is very creepy. Some gold. We'll take some gold back with us. Oh, good God, what is that? That's lava. Gold. I was just trying to grab some gold. Some silver. That's lava. We're pretty deep now. 41 meters. Sean said he'd be worried if he was 41 meters under the house and found lava. Money bag. Very nice. Oh, look, we've got a lamp. Very nice. Let's put you there. Now we can see what we're doing. I walked over some gold. Put you up there. Just wanted to get some gold so we can get a bit of... Ooh, that's silver, isn't it? I'm sure I just saw another piece of gold. Better go get ready for work. We'll catch a stream soon. It has been great chatting. It has been. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for being here. And yeah, I will be very keen to do a collab with you if that is something you'd be interested in. Have a great day at work. Oh no! I gotta dig this hole out. Okay. 590 bucks. Nice. Okay, what do we need? I mean, I think we need to upgrade to a drill. The next upgrade. I am shovel. I think we need to, yeah, I think we need to grab 2 lamps and a dynamite. So what does this say? It can be used to destroy lava rocks, which is excellent. Have a good one, Sam. Thanks for joining us. What does... Oh! Nice! Yeah, we might just... Inventory full. Yeah, we might just get a little bit of money going up. And just make this hole really big. Oh, you're welcome. Look, if you want to drop your link to your book talk. I don't know if I accept links, but maybe put your username in the chat right now, Sam. So Sam's got a book talk on TikTok. Book talk, TikTok, same thing. If you want to drop your @ and give her a follow, because it is great to support people who are just starting out, like you are supporting me. And they were pretty good TikToks. Pretty good, some recommendations there, so yeah, go for it. If you're still here. If not, I'll get you to do it next time. Oh, we're doing this. This is awesome. Quick and easy money. Nice. Oh, my OCD is just like so satisfied now. We're not listening to shovel noise. I can listen to a hairdryer noise, that's okay. Just thought though, I'm digging out this hole. I might leave a little bit where I can land. did need to expand this hole a little bit. That's fine. Yes. Nice. Find any treasures. I reckon Sam's gone, but that's alright. Inventory full. These little bits floating in the air are not satisfying though. That does not make me happy. Battery low. Oh yeah. That took ages to get low. Noise. Right. Alright. I need to just make this a bit wider. And I'm flying now. Oh, nice. That is just so good. So, yeah, I would recommend this game now. Let's get to the, get to this stage. Nice. Yeah, okay. I think we might go and have a look in there. I'll, okay, we got 6 more. Cabin. Great. Inventory full though, of course. Come on now. Don't be silly. I still can't get up. Go! Go, jetpack. Charge. 1500 for the next one. Because you're there, it thinks I'm landing on something. That's no fun. Alright. I might just go down. Is this the way I went, isn't it? Oh my goodness. Going down now. Okay, look, Mr. Lava Rock, I do have a problem with you. Nice. Now can I hurt myself on this? No. Okay. What the name would imply that I could, but that's gold. Nice. That's something though, isn't it? No, we don't let me get some little farm. Yeah, okay. Okay. Oh, is that just white stone? No, it isn't. No, it isn't. No, it isn't. There is a hole there. Oh no. Eee. Oh no. It's alright. It's only low. It's not critical. We're okay. Come on, let's give it to you. Make my life a little bit easier. Yes. We're out the hole. Alright, we got a bit of a war. Sold. Yeah, I do need to heal. Alright, let's grab some dynamite and another lamp. I'll grab 3 dynamite actually. Oh, the full damage in this game is funny. Okay, so it's down here. Oh, it can hurt me. I just wasn't on it properly earlier. It does make sense. Okay. Oh, it goes even deeper. Okay, straight ahead. Oh man, come on, look. Thank you. Oh man. Up, it says. I'm assuming we come that way for this. Hold. Right, do you know what? I might throw a... Oh no! Oh no, I can't... Go in there! Oh, please don't blow up. Thank you. Yeah, there's something down here, isn't there? But we're gonna have to go get that. Okay. Better get some silver, that'll help. dog's barking, Sean. Now I gotta get out of here. I can't remember which way it is. Okay. You heard that. That was Winston barking because a car went past. No, right. This is so frustrating. Oh dear. Right. I am. I actually got lost then. What do you think of the game then? Would you buy it? Would you play this? I think it can be very therapeutic. I'm glad we can have lights, because the lights are definitely guiding me. Oh, for goodness sake. Yeah, you. You get lost, Mel. Yeah, oh, right. I think we're... Okay, we're at the... Do you know what I didn't do? I sold my bits, but I didn't buy any, That's okay. We'll do that in a minute. We'll go down here. We've got one light left. So look, we'll get some money down here. We'll stick a light here. Let's dig down. Yeah. PUBG. I have never played PUBG. So I've seen Rowan play. I think I would much rather watch someone play that game than play it myself. I would be terrible at it. Back in the day, when I was younger, I used to play COD. I think I'd be awful at that now. This is my kind of speed. Ooh, platinum. That'd be right, but we need way more dynamite now. Oh, so I bought this stunking big gaming computer with 4 terabytes, and about all I play is Sean said that's something he would do. 4 terabytes, that is very nice. I think mine is just 1 terabyte. I'm pretty happy with that. I think it's doing pretty well. Alright, I think, yeah, we're gonna have to go back up. Yes, I know. I'm gonna get some dynamite. I'm gonna blow it up. God, I'm getting lost in here. Do you know what though? This channel is being really good for like my gaming OCD. I say that, I don't mean any offense to anyone else who has OCD, I'm not being diagnosed. But when I play a game like this, all I want to do is like 100% it. I want to take out all the dirt. This is what I'd be doing if I wasn't streaming right now. I'd be sat here all night and I would just be digging out all the dirt. So I'm really glad I'm streaming because you guys wouldn't enjoy that, I don't reckon, just watching me do that. It's good for me. It's therapeutic for me not to do that. I'm gonna take a ton of dynamite down. So Mel put, my partner made me a gaming computer and I play Stardew Valley. That's Mel. Last time I bought a computer, it was a laptop with as much memory as you could buy then, and it's now full. So I figure it would take me a while to fill this one up. Nice. And what I mean by when I'm saying I'm enjoying this a lot more with the not digging out all the... not digging all the dirt out, is that I'm actually playing the game, the story, rather than just being like, okay, I've got to take everything out. I'm actually just doing the story, which is nice. I'm such a loot goblin. I want to get all the hidden gems and everything, and sometimes I ruin the game for myself because I get bored of it, because I'm just doing a lot of repetition. Yeah, I've got a drink, thank you, but I'm all good. Right, will you go over there? If I throw you over there, are you going to go over there? Yes. Nice, blow up. Yes. What are you? Excuse me. Let's put a light down here because I don't think anyone can see. Let's put one there. I don't know. Problem is, being a teacher, I have a lot of stuff on my computer, most of it out of date junk, but cleaning out makes me very depressed. Memories, I find that I can't clean out. A bit like my office with piles of old school papers. It's nostalgic, and if your computer has memory and it doesn't need cleaning out, then I don't see any reason why you should clean it out. Oh yeah, Mel works with kids as well. Oh yeah, I forgot you had beer. It is a Saturday. Nice. Oh no, I get that. Not nostalgic, but might be useful. Sean's like that. Sean's like that in the shed. Everything's useful in the shed, it's not. We had a clear out of Sean's shed about a year ago now. I cleared out your shed and told you we're throwing things away because I'm sick of it. He had a car engine in his shed that he had there. That he had there since I'd met him. We got rid of it. I do keep all my student photos just because it's nice to see how the kids grow up. Yeah. We went through my old school photos the other day. Yeah, it's odd to see how much you've changed. Look out, the keyboard warrior's coming. It's gonna tell you what's happened with the engine, your side of the story. 2 dynamite, 1 lamp, and some money. Very nice, thank you. I know, it does. It's quite handy, isn't it, that someone's put arrows under all this. We are 53 meters down this way for the tomb. You finished writing your essay yet? Go with a Sean. Oh, that's driving me nuts now. This way. This way, I think. Maybe? That way? Huh? This way? Yep. Oh my god, I'm getting lost. Oh, come on now. Stop it. Have you... Okay. Do I need a map? Do you know what? Yeah. That'd be good. Okay. So this car engine story. So this engine was sat in the garage, or in the shed, sorry, for a very, very long time. exceptionally long time. And in the end, it had so many spider webs on it. Anyway, I said in the end, we need to have a clear out. We need to make some money. And I have no idea about cars. So I just said, Sean, how much would you like to sell it for? I put it on the local buy, swap and sell. How much did you say? 500? And it was worth how much? 2.5 grand? Yep. So yeah, we sold it for 500 because that's what I was told to do. I was instructed to do. Yeah, I had 17 messages within the first 5 minutes. Because it was worth a lot more. But hey ho, we live and learn. I take it my battery good. Alright. We have the same problem with motorbikes. Sean's on Phil's side. I'm all for keeping stuff if you use it. But if it's sitting there gathering dust, no. So, oh, we went down this hole as well, didn't we? And down here. Okay, look. And then I think we need to throw a boomstick down there. Boomstick. Clear out some of this. You start at 500 at the bid up. Well, the problem, was there was no bidding. There was just like, yeah, because I had no idea how much it was valued at, and Sean, oh good god, that's dark, didn't tell me. So I was like, yeah, that's fine. 500's fine. And you went, yeah, that's fine. And then our friend said to us, you're an idiot. Yeah, it wasn't perfect. There's the Batman. Very nice. Anyway, suffice to say, Sean was very sheepish. Ooh, some diamond. It is almost like, it has reminded me a lot of Minecraft actually. Like, what's the stone? Is it stone block? The mob, yeah, it's a mob pack, sweetheart. When we moved from a 3-bedroom house with a 1-bedroom self-contained granny flat and a pool to a tiny house back in, oh, you're gonna have to help me with the pronunciation on that. I'm not going to be able to pronounce that properly. We had to downsize, which meant I still have enough stuff for a 3-bedroom house and a house the size of my old granny flat. I'm someone who, yeah, I'm very minimalistic. I have to get rid of bits. Oh yeah. Aote Aroha. Okay. I do apologise about the Nightbot. Nightbot's taken offence to me. Yeah, Nightbot's had a bit of an issue with you. I apologise about that. It says, you have my attention, stop spamming symbols. Warning. I think you're all good. That's the problem with AI these days. It's just like, yeah. Nightbot can join the club. Okay, look, this is it. Go there. Okay, this is getting deep. Gold. Platinum. Okay. Oh, that's really interesting. anytime. Oh, sorry. That's because... so, in our home, our study is right next to what is opposite John's room, and John's asleep at the minute. Little one's asleep, so I'm talking. So when we're going around the house, normally quite quiet. That is my bad. That's me going into mother mode. And hopefully next week, my my microphone turns up, and you'll be able to hear me a lot better. Like a lot better. Oh, the dog barking again. Right, I think I'm gonna have to go back up. Where did they come from? Oh. Oh my god. Oh no, what does he say? Are you lost, baby girl? I'm just falling down the hole. Oh no! Come on now! Okay, we're going. Carve arrows with the drill, yeah. I think it's this way. Oh my goodness, I have just lost. I'm so disorientated. It doesn't help that it's just a little janky. Like where you aim yourself and you go to... Yeah, it just is like, nah, you're not going that way. You're gonna go forward. Making me get motion sick, so I apologise if you're getting motion sick. Right, what's the time? Hey! It is a Saturday, but our child doesn't know that. Nice. That was a big payday. What's the drill? Come on. Fully upgraded. Nice. And the jetpack. With a dynamite and a couple of lamps to spare. So what do you do, Mr. Drill? Oh, nice. Alright, I'm going to go down one more time. This is my last time going down. I'm going to stay down here because I don't reckon I'm going to come back to this game. Not that I haven't enjoyed it, it's just something that I don't think... I think you play it for the novelty of playing it. But I don't think I'm going to stream this one again. Unless, of course, you absolutely, really, really, really request me to. I think it's just a novelty game. So we're going to go down, we're going to see how far we can get. And then we're going to see what happens when the drill runs out of battery. The real estate agent would have a heart attack with what you've done to the landscaping. Yeah. Alright, I think this is as far as we got. So... Oh no, did we get even further? Light, please. So I did hear that there was like a monster at the bottom of this. And that's why it was a horror game. Like you have to dig your way down. This is pretty dark. Might put a light there. Oh no. Another light. Oh, can I just go down? Yeah, okay. Alright, well... Okay, well that... No. It's not... Yeah, there's a monster down here. God, I hate horror games. I hate it. Oh, what is that? What is that? Okay, am I gonna have to throw a dynamite at it? How am I supposed to run? What is that? It's a mole rat. Oh, it's one of those... Okay. Can't use dynamite. What the hell? What am I supposed to do? What? I got eaten by a mole. I got eaten by a mole. I wish I had my webcam because my face right now. Oh, my whole face through that was just like pure terror, and then the thing comically ran at me. It's not something you say every day. No, it's not. Wasn't expecting that from the game. What an interesting twist. Well, okay. I think I'll call it there. You were so calm, I'm screaming at you. Do you know, I have to be so calm. Like I said, John's asleep. He's literally opposite this room. If I jump scare at night, which often happens if you cough or you just roll over in bed or something, I flap about. And my body knows to be quiet though. I don't scream. At daytime I scream. Oh, that was just terrifying, but comically so. Alright. Alright, I'll call it there. Thank you very much for joining me this evening and having a bit of a chat. Appreciate that. Appreciate watching watching me play a couple of games. I'll be back on Tuesday with we'll do a bit of Foundation, which is a city builder. It's a cozy city builder. Have me on in the background. I'll be chatting away. But yeah, I'm not really sure. I'm a bit lost for words now at that. After spending an hour and a half digging a hole to suddenly have a rat eat me. I'm sorry, a mole eat me. Am I testing indie games? Yes and no. If you have a suggestion, please send it my way. Because the vibe for this channel is going to be a lot more laid back than other channels out there that are doing... Do you know, like when you said PUBG, I'm not going to do PUBG. I'm not going to do shoot 'em up games very often. A little bit of 7 Days to Die. That's a co-op with Sean, but that's not really shoot 'em up. I like the building side of things. Sean likes the horde night side of things. For me, I just like the building. So, okay, Dave the Diver. I will have to have a look at that. Is that on Steam? Because I will have to have a look at that. But yes, I reckon I'm going to do more indie games. More chilled vibes. Just something, you know, if you're having dinner or you just want to hang out or you're trying to do some work or something in the evening, have me on in the background. Come and hang out. Come and chat. Because I have thoroughly enjoyed this. I have thoroughly enjoyed just hanging out with you guys tonight and just playing whatever this is. I'm going to have to look at Dave the Diver then. Have you heard of Dave the Diver? No, Sean has not. Alright. Oh yes. Download Raid Shadow Legends now. And reach the goal to support my stream. Because I got sponsored by Raid. As I said at the beginning. which is pretty exciting stuff actually for a newbie starting out. Yeah. So if you haven't played Raid, download it via my link. Have a crack at it. It's a good time waster. I enjoyed it. Alright, thanks guys. I'll call it there. Have a lovely evening. Have a lovely Sunday. Have a lovely weekend. And I'll catch you on the next one.